Hello there, everyone. I hope you're doing great on this wonderful Wednesday evening. Today, we're gonna embark yet on another journey, full of appreciation, full of glory, full of the handsomest man the Tear has to offer.
Where do you want to
As
go
today,
next?
we're meeting the
You'd like to
greatest
see
warden of them
Leroy's
all,
tourist spots.
the one and only,
I have a few references.
Wolfman unlike any, Wriothesley himself. To which I say,
Osmanthus was
bring him on.
the same as
In
I
fact, we might get a sneak peek of Neuvillette there as well.
who share
You know,
the memory.
nothing quite like a hidden Neuvillette popping out of nowhere. But hi there. I hope you're all doing well. Today we have a lot to do, and a lot shall be done. Now, I know usually we embark upon a journey by getting a little hint of disappointment, you know? Nothing quite like, getting punched to the gut to start your day. But today I feel like, since it's the beginning of a new chapter, we shall start a little bit differently. Let's embark upon a journey from the start. And then perhaps, at the beginning of the end, shall we say, we shall indulge ourselves in a little bit of desperation. Nothing quite like an ending to a stream for, Lux losing his mind a little bit over how bad of an artifact he gets. There's gonna be something to look forward to for you guys. But for now, I hope you're all doing well. I hope you got some snacks ready, maybe a nice beverage or two, a nice cup of tea, perhaps. Get cozy, maybe grab a blanket, some pillows, and let's get ready for a journey unlike any. Hi there, Greg. I hope you're doing well. Glad to see you joining us from the beginning. You're gonna be the first witness
And it's empty and waiting for
to the
us.
monumental moment.
Navia is such a good person.
Now, I made a specific decision. A decision which involved me not looking for any spoilers towards the story. So, everything that I'm experiencing right now is fresh and new to me. And if it is for some of you as well, let's enjoy it together and find out how handsome his Wriothesley truly is. Is he as handsome as people say? I do not know. Never seen him. I mean, I did see him, but not in game. And I'm somewhat of a doubter, Unless I see it for myself, I do not believe it. So until we witness his glory, we shall not be deceived by the false rumors that are floating around that he is indeed the handsomest man of them all. We shall prove it right here and now. Hi there, Liz. I hope you're doing great.
Appearance's case has been solved.
Hi there, Neela. Hope you're doing great as well.
After us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax.
It's a nice rainy mood outside for me right now as well, so I'm gonna be a little bit more mellow than usual. I'm gonna try not to lose my mind too hard. So today you're getting a little bit of a, mellow Lux, shall we say. We'll see how long they're gonna last. Probably not very, knowing me. But we'll see.
Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines and fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
The thing is, right, I would appreciate such kind gesture from your Paimon if it wasn't for the fact that we're staying in the sewers. And if I know anything about sewers, there's gonna be a wild Master Splinter just roaming around somewhere. And you know what? Maybe some Ninja Turtles while he's at it. And I don't want to encounter those people. I saw what they did to the poor Shredder. That man did nothing wrong. All he wanted was to, have some turtle soup. And they murdered the poor guy. Just because he wasn't good looking. They decided he wasn't worth living. I don't want to have the same fate.
Oh, come on. This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
Once again, a sewer, Paimon. If you're so keen on staying in the sewers, I'm pretty sure I can find you a few. It's not that hard. There's manholes everywhere. Pretty sure you look in one direction, there's at least two.
Oh, fine.
My persuasion skills worked yet again. No cholera for me today, thank you very much.
Remember that detective story Paimon read before? new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Hi, this Sadwig as well. Sorry I missed you, my boy. My man. Oh, can't speak today. Hope you're doing well. And you writing on the beginning, shall we say, as I was saying. While Paimon is trying to make us stay in possibly the worst hotel I'll ever experience in my life, I shall stand my ground.
Yippee! Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
I hate lines. If there's one thing Lux hates, it's standing in line. In fact, I will find any opportunity to not stand in line. And I shall not be deceived to stay in one any longer. No matter what, even if Zhongli himself
Paimon didn't expect
had an autographed line standing right before me,
detective novel. It's
I would
also
second guess myself.
a social documentary. Ooh, it's actually pretty good.
I quite like documentaries. I'm a little bit of a connoisseur when it comes to those things, you know. David Attenborough, you know, Steve Irwin. Oh, watched many.
No, Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
That is correct, Paimon. I'm pretty sure I never slept in my life. I'm pretty certain I never closed my eyes. In fact, always have one of my eyes open, because even when I'm resting, always vigilant, always looking out for potential dangers, hidden within the darkness of the shadows. Always looking. When you think I'm resting, I'm not. In fact, I'm merely pausing my adventure. I'm merely going in a power-saving mode to, you know, preserve my greatness as much as possible.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
No. No, they not. I never saw those people. In fact, you should look the other direction.
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
I mean, Greg, with as many 50-50s as I lost, I don't want to lose another 50-50 in real life, you know? You always gotta be vigilant. You never know when a hidden meteor gonna come out of nowhere. You always gotta be prepared when Zhongli has a fit of rage. When, you know, he finds out that somebody didn't brew his tea long enough. And, you know, he decides to befall a planet upon the mortal coil to showcase his displeasure and disappointment. You're always gonna be prepared.
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Unbelievable. Can't even keep my identity a secret. Navi, I saw we were friends. I saw we were one of a kind. I thought you're gonna become my second Paimon. And you're gonna sell me out just like that? Can't trust anyone in this world.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
Well, I never heard the biggest lie of my life, honestly, Paimon. In fact, you should be ashamed of that, because you know where lies go? Not in the sewers, a little bit lower than that. And you don't want to go there. So you gotta be careful of that. Paimon, just say it how it is. You cannot shut up. And that's okay, you know? As long as you're truthful about it, I'm sure people will understand. It doesn't mean they will hate you less, but at least they will understand. At least you're not gonna be called a liar, to boot. And that's what really matters.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Neuvillette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Now, why is every single side character gonna flex their French on me? I don't understand. Like, come on. I know that I don't know French. You don't need to rub it in my face. I wish I did. Unbelievable. So, wild monsieur? I see, I can't even say it. One of these days, I'll learn French just to flex on you, Isadora, if I'll ever see you again, that is. Probably not.
Neuvillette? He wants to see us again already? talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
I bet Neuvillette just misses us. That man, I knew it. He might be cold on the outside, but his heart is not stone cold. In fact, it's as warm as the sun itself.
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Marmonia and asked Monsieur Neuvillette in person.
I mean, how could I deny that? Any chance I get to meet that man, I'll take it.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Paimon, how dare you? What kind of bad feeling do you have? What, for meeting the greatest judge of all time? What, are you afraid of the law? Paimon, do not tell me you broke the law. Because if you did, I'm gonna have to abandon you, you know. If it's between you, Paimon, and the law, I'll always choose the law. What I'm saying is I'll sell you out. Immediately. I'm not gonna even have a second thought. I'm gonna be like, she did it. So I had nothing to do with it. She did it. You know, I'll take Navier with me on an adventure. Maybe Neuvillette will come along. You never know, Paimon. I'll visit you every now and again, you know. I'll bring you some taiad eggs every now and again to, you know, keep you going. Some sweet madames, maybe. You'll be fine.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
They'll probably put you, like, in a tiny cage as well.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
Instead of prison, they're just gonna put Paimon in one of those, you know, dog carrier little boxes, and just gonna be like, alright, Paimon, you're sentenced to 20 days in that place. Don't you dare leave. I swear if you're gonna float that box upstairs, I'm gonna be very upset. We're gonna extend your sentence to 25 days. You know, like a disobedient pet. That's what we discipline Paimon into not talking as much. I mean, Greg, that's the worst punishment of them all. Greg, what is this? Do I need to do some side quest? What is this? Where is that? Let me find, let me... Oh, okay, is that... like some... Okay, I guess we gotta do this one. You know what? I didn't know we had to do this one, but I guess we do now. You can skip them? How? How do I do that? Do I do it here somewhere? No. You cannot skip them. Greg, you lying to me. Greg, come on. How could you do to me like that?
Osmanthus, what?
I thought you can skip them now, but I guess not. I guess not. I guess we go on Miss Charlotte. I guess we're gonna meet her. And we're gonna talk to her and everything. And it's gonna be good. I was promised the journey was Wriothesley, but in fact... I'm gonna meet the...
Isn't that Charlotte?
I'm gonna meet the second greatest
I see.
lawyer. I mean, the first
By the
greatest, you know, reporter of all time.
Absolutely, I've said it before and I'll say it again. The Phantom Weasel never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double.
It's alright, Greg. I'm pretty sure we don't need to probably complete the entire thing. We probably just need to get her out of the way.
Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache, but however this turns out in the end, the one thing it won't be is boring.
I hope it won't be boring, my man, because you delayed me from the journey of a lifetime to do probably a fetch quest. It better be good.
Couldn't agree more. As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this one.
Well, we'll see about that. We'll see about that.
Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next? here.
It's alright, Greg. Don't worry about it. As I said, it's no worries at all. It's alright. We'll get to the Archon quest as soon as we're done with, you know, probably spying on some poor unexpected soul and get the dirtiest of scoops for the dirtiest of, it's gonna be like Spider-Man all over again. We're gonna become Peter Parker himself.
Perfect timing. So, the Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
Now we're just gonna find, you know, angry reporting chief of justice. You know, somebody needs to be wearing overalls, smoking a cigar, and screaming, "Parker, bring me the photos of Spider-Man." You know, if we get one of those, I'm pretty sure we're settled.
Yeah, this is the first time we're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it.
We're gonna open our own bugle, daily bugle, you know, journalistic adventures. It's gonna be like a side hustle that we're gonna embark upon.
Well, not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this. 10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in the court of Fontaine. Known only as the Weasel, nobody knew his true identity, and the authorities never managed to catch him.
Wow, cool! He sounds like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels.
Burglar, you say? I do like me some thievery action. I mean, as the greatest thief of them all, because I'm pretty sure I stole unimaginable amounts of treasure. I'm pretty sure I'm single-handedly emptied the entire reservoir of Mora of Teat. Because, you know, I opened every single chest, and as we all know, people store their goods in chests in Teat. And I opened them all. Mondstadt, Leeway, Inazuma, Sumeru, and now Fontaine. I'm pretty much single-handedly stealing the entire supply of resources. Both the crystals, the Mora, and the Primogems, which is the most important one. So, you know, Paimon, I could be called the Thief King at this point. Ain't no chest strong enough to stop me. Ain't no door strong enough to withhold my glory. My hands will reach as far as it takes to get those sweet, sweet, delicious goods. No matter who stands in my way, and no matter who decides to stop me. Ain't no prison door strong enough to contain me. Because I'll get right through them. Right through them. They ain't gonna even stop me. That's how good I am.
Precisely. Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our weasel targeted whatever people held dear, and no one was safe from his predations.
Oh, you remind me of that one, Sadik. It has been a while since I saw Tepe. The poor soul. I remember him. How could I forget?
He would just as soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday. I know. The phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate. Unsurprisingly, this didn't work wonders for his public reputation. Every man and his dog wanted to see him behind bars.
I mean, to be fair, if you are a thief, the last thing you want to be is, you know, have a prejudice against your potential victims. Because, you know, you don't want to be known as somebody who only robs specific kinds of people. That's just not fair. If you are a criminal, a seasoned stealing expert, you just gotta steal them all. Because, you know, you don't want to make people feel like they're not invited or not included within your circle of potential targets for the robbery. That's why, when I'm stealing chests, I don't discriminate between common, exquisite, precious, or luxurious. I take them all. Because, you know, the last thing I want to do is left all the common chests behind and then be known as, you know, a common hater. I ain't no hater when it comes to chests. I'll take them all. Just because they only have 2 Primogems doesn't mean I'm not gonna take them.
Yeesh. So, did they catch him?
I mean, I'm pretty sure if I could escape my mind, Liz, oh, I wish for that to happen every day. That is the only prison that I perhaps will never escape. I'm locked inside of it forever and ever. But perhaps one of these days, the only judgment that could free me from this eternal mortal coil is a glorious isekai world that shall befall upon me as soon as Trakun's schedule frees up a little bit. Maybe in 20 years or so, you know, when I'm gonna be at the end of my width, already achieving enlightenment, unlike any, opening my 52nd eye, the Trakun is gonna be like, okay, that man had too much enlightenment. It's time to take him. It's time to bring his glory to another world for the taking. And that is when I will finally achieve eternal peace.
Not exactly. There's a good chance that the weasel would still be at large to this day if it hadn't been for an accident 10 years ago. A magician named
Okay, I can do that.
fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance.
Did you make some sort of like symbol out of it? Bring you madman. Let me see. Let me see what you managed to do.
When the police went through his personal effects, they found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for criminal activities. And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was revealed to all.
And it was me. Lux. Hey, it's time I come clean, guys. I've been robbing Hayat for years. Nobody managed to catch me until this day. But I shall take off my mask and finally unveil that it is me, the traveler, that been stealing all your goods. You know, all those teeth that you put underneath your pillow? And you know, when the fairy leaves coins for you to take, I take them all. You know those Christmas presents that your parents leave under the tree? And every single time you wake up and you thought, hold on, why is it a pair of socks instead of a glorious, you know, Lego set or something? It was me. I stole all your gifts and replaced it with, you know, moderately less exciting gifts. I'm sorry guys, I just had to come clean. It is a time. It is a time. From now on, I'm still gonna do that, but at least you're gonna know. At least you're gonna know. You know, when you wake up the next Christmas, it's not too far away. In 3 months' time, when you wake up on that fateful day, you look underneath the tree, and instead of, you know, a brand new PS6, which is probably gonna come out by then, or something, or PS5, if it's not, it's gonna be, you know, some sort of mug with like a wacky writing. You know, the best dad or something, like something completely unrelated to you. You're gonna know that it was me. And you're gonna thank me for that. Or maybe no, I don't know. But I just want to let you know, guys.
Sure
So you're
enough,
aware.
thefts in Fontaine went down after Caesar's death. But today, 10 years on, the notorious thief has once again issued one of his warning letters and pasted it on the gate of the Opera Epiclese for all to see. I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here, it's this one.
Alright, let me see, Greg, what's going on there. Okay, I can't read that. Charlotte, come on. Charlotte. Charlotte, how am I supposed to read this? Like, come on. I don't know cursive. In fact, I'm pretty sure that is the worst cursive I've seen in my life. I can see that as L, and that's J. That's perhaps double H, which makes it very strange what's this gonna be. That's a 4. That's like a 2. What kind of unholy language are you using?
So, this is the warning letter, huh? Let's see what he wrote. 3 days from now, when evening falls, I shall take from you that which you hold most dear at the Opera House, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
Wow. That's one hell of a grudge to keep. For an entire decade, huh?
This is, without a doubt, a clear declaration of criminal intent. After years of laying low, the Phantom Weasel is back with a vengeance.
I mean, talk about, you know, not letting him go. This man needs to watch Frozen. Desperately.
What once seemed like an open and shut case has been blown wide open again. But why has he reemerged now? And what does he want? I sense an epic scoop, and I'm going for it.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he was French. The godforsaken language of them all. I mean, that's what happens, guys, when you live off nothing but cheese, wine, and, you know, snails and frog legs. That's the kind of language you become. That's the kind of people you become as well.
Uh-oh. If this thief will steal anything that other people value, does that mean even we might be targeted?
I mean, if I am targeted, you know, I'm just gonna succumb to what I became myself. You can't blame a player for player, you know. When you go into the thieving game, as we have for years, you gotta be ready to be robbed yourself. It's just a circle of life, you know.
Really?
The karma finally catching up to me.
Try. In fact, I'm just gonna eat all your snacks right now. Let's see what he can do about that.
A good solution, Paimon. Get rid of everything that could be stolen before it gets stolen. That's a good idea. In fact, eat all your money as well, because, you know, nobody can steal your money if it's inside of you. Because, you know, what they're gonna do? Go with a knife and do autopsy on you? Impossible. Why would they do that? So, you know, as soon as you get your paycheck, guys, just eat it, you know? Don't use bank accounts. Don't put it under your mattress. The safest place to keep all your belongings is clearly inside of you. It's such a, you know, a simple yet effective solution. Now, how you get them out, that is a question entirely for a different time. But, you know, the safest safe is within you. Literally.
Okay, the people have spoken. It's clear that the public are very concerned about the Phantom Weasel's reappearance.
I mean, that is true as well. That is true as well. But if you do so happen to have some, as I said, just store it within you.
Let's see, I've got a photo of the letter, my interview notes. Yep, that should be enough to form the skeleton of my article. It does feel like something is missing, though. Something exclusive. Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the weasel. Is that who I think it is?
The greatest magician of them all. The man who almost became a criminal if it wasn't for the greatest attorney of them all, the Lux Unmatched. The greatest attorney that existed within the lands of Teir. Was a perfect score of 4 wins and 0 losses. Truly, a terror that horrifies this land. Only his mere name brings cold sweat upon every single criminal that dares to step upon this holy land of justice.
Lenny!
Magic, magician, Caesar, the Phantom Weasel. That's it. Let's go interview Lenny.
I mean, you know, thieving is kind of like magic show. You're performing an art for others' enjoyment. But when you do thievery, you do get enjoyment to yourself from acquiring the immense amount of wealth. This for all the premium gems. Because, you know, if push comes to shove when, you know, you lost too many 50-50s, the life of crime at that point didn't choose you. You chose it. Because, you know, it's rough out there on the streets of Teir. It's cold. Sometimes, you know, when you're sitting with 2 prima gems in your pocket and no will to live because you got your C5 chichi, which I'm sure a lot of us can relate to, in particular maybe someone of the feathery kind, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do to survive on these streets. And if it means stealing from, you know, a 5-year-old his pocket money prima gems, like he got from his mother for some ice cream, then so be it. So be it.
You see, the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too. And what do Phantom Thieves and magicians have in common? They both have an air of mystery about them. Perhaps there's a connection there.
I didn't say anything, Greg. I don't know why this accusation is coming my way. All I said is one of these times, you know, a man down on his luck, need to perform some, you know, questionable things. And just because I am one of those people, and maybe are you, doesn't mean we are worse off than others. In fact, we are the man that will do anything for the greater good. And the greater good is acquiring every single character that piques our interest and we would like to appreciate by spending the copious amounts of Prima Gems on them to, you know, shower them with love and monetary possessions to buy the said love, because clearly they're not going to give it to us otherwise.
Are you serious? What sort of a deduction is that?
Oh, relax. My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go. No time for delay.
Okay, can we go to the actual story quest? Nope. Okay, well, I guess we cannot. Well, I guess we're stuck with doing the reporting duty, shall we say, for now. Lene, what do you have to say for yourself?
Wow, Mr. Magician! How did you know which card I picked?
This truly is. I mean, I left many people empty-pocketed to achieve my goals, including my own. In fact, my pockets have never been full. They always been empty. As all my Prima Gems go into investments, known as the hell pit of gacha. That's how I invest my money. Why invest in stocks? Why invest it in, you know, business opportunities when you can spend it on luck machine that will leave you with misery alone? Clearly the wisest investment of them all, as you all would know.
Oh, it's simple. Come closer, and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
Ah, is that so? Interesting. Any magicians in chat can confirm that? Any part-time Houdini or part-time David Blaine's out there?
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Ah, interesting, Greg, interesting. Well, good to know, good to know. Next time I come to Magician, I'm gonna be like, what am I thinking of? Tell me right now. And he's gonna be like, Jean-Lee, I'm gonna be, okay, you're the real deal, huh? Interesting. How about you go to a business venture with me? We go to casino, and we bet it all on 69 black. What do you say? You and me. We're gonna make it big. In the big leagues. Next thing you know, it's gonna be me, you, and the body pillow of Jean-Lee. In Las Vegas, just, you know, rolling our lives away. The gacha real life.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now, that's not a good habit.
I mean, been there too many times.
You can tell? Oh boy, you really can read my mind.
It's just as easy as that, guess.
Of course. Oh, and that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
I mean, let's think about it this way. If you don't eat, you don't gain weight. If you don't gain weight, you are one step closer to looking like Jean-Lee. Think about that. Even more reason not to.
All right, magician.
Hey, Linny?
Why, hello. We meet again. Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
I mean, Greg, you and me in Las Vegas? Are you kidding me? This entire city will shut down immediately. We will bankrupt them way too soon. We can unleash such power upon them.
Well, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
I mean, I'm pretty sure as soon as we walk in, the casinos themselves are gonna be like, just take all our money. You know, just take it all. We understand that your power is too great. We cannot possibly withhold it, you and your great presence within our premises. Just take it all. Just please leave. And you know, we go through like 12 casinos in a row. We rack up a pretty sizable capital. And the first casino that like opens its door to me in some back alley is just a guy with, you know, 3 cups. We bet like our entire monetary possession, which is probably in 7 digits at that point, maybe even 8 digits. We bet it all, obviously lose it all, and then we're like, I guess it's back to square one. Back to the Genshin. To get the sweet Primogems, and maybe start over yet again.
Oh, please.
Just
You
like a
didn't
vicious
mean that
circle.
Spiel, did you?
Like an
The power of
Ouroboros.
telepathy is quite beyond me.
We're gonna keep going back to Las Vegas, emptying it over and over again, just to lose it all to some random street magician, shall we say. In fact, it could be Lini, for all we know. In fact, it could be him.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seemed like you were right on the money.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions.
This is actually a real thing. I wish I could say that it's, you know, BS, but it is kind of real. I study a little psychology, and micro-expressions are a pretty big thing. I didn't study it, you know, professionally. It was more like for fun, just for public speaking purposes, and micro-expressions are a pretty big thing in there. For example, I can tell that Lini right now, lying through his teeth, he clearly saw nothing. He spied on the little child while he was walking away. I saw him stay in his window. I saw him, you know, looking at that kid saying like, I'm gonna ruin that kid's entire career. And he did it. He did it. And now he feels proud. But you know what? I had to tell you how it is. I'm obligated, as a truth seeker, I'm obligated to, you know, reveal his true self. Don't be deceived by those deep purple eyes. They might be as glorious as they look, but they're full of deceit. That's coming from his lawyer.
He was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me.
Hi there, Aya. I'm glad to see you. I hope you're doing great.
You guys, on the other hand, let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
I may be on, I may be not. What is it to you, huh? Are you perhaps a Phantom Weasel? I knew it.
Wow, cut it in one! Is this more of your trickery at work?
Wait, really? No trickery this time. It was pure luck.
I mean, that's why I rely on majority of the time, but the thing is, right, you gotta have luck to rely on it, and unfortunately, there's one thing that I do not have. But I still managed to rely on it, just unsuccessfully.
His warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, Linny, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Is it because your reputation gets stolen?
Angry? Why?
More competition, Paimon. Magicians do not like competition because you know what? What is the greatest enemy of a magician? It's clearly a thief. Because thieves, as the magicians, they use their skills for practical purposes. By making things disappear forever, never to be seen again.
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
Ah, well, what a coincidence. Are you perhaps gonna make a person disappear, Linny? You know how the last one went for you. I cannot defend you twice in a row, Linny. I already, bribed everyone I could. I mean, I already convinced everyone I could. Not sure they're gonna take it again. All my evidence in the form of Mora.
Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
Hi there, Star. Glad you can join us. Hopefully you do great.
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally.
I mean, in Battle of Magicians. I'd like to see that.
And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show.
I'll be there, Linny. Don't you worry. I'll be there in the front row. Witnessing the the magic show unfold before my eyes yet again. And it turns out every single time we watch Linny's show, it's like a murder mystery is gonna happen all over again. It's gonna be Groundhog Day, over and over again. And it's gonna revolve around us going back to that godforsaken opera house. I knew it. I couldn't trust you, Linny.
But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
So we're gonna become the Scooby-Doo gang. Okay, let's unveil the mysterious old man in a costume. And we're gonna unveil his mask and he's gonna say, I could have got away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids and your pesky flying object. Also maybe known as emergency food, I'm not 100% certain. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to have a dog, but you don't. Which is make me very uncomfortable. Take me away, Warden. These people, unbelievable, can't even have a dog. What this world has come to.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it.
I mean, that does sound pretty cool. Not sure what a thief gonna pull on him though. Is he gonna like steal his hat or something? Where clearly all the magician's power are concealed with it. Because they're always pulling things out and putting things in. So if you take the magician's hat off them, you pretty much steal like 59% of their powers.
To be honest,
everybody know that.
I'm not sure if I'll emerge.
And the bigger the hat, the bigger the power.
The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
You're being far too modest, Linny. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say, I don't care much for the comparison.
Wow. I mean, fair enough, I guess. Way to be modest, Linny.
A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook.
Where magicians actually turn the said things, while thieves conveniently don't. There's a big distinction right there.
Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
That is a camera trick, Linny. I know how this one works. You change the angle perspective, and the flower magically disappears. I know how editing works, Linny. Unbelievable.
It's gone!
It's probably gone into the ether,
That's the question. Where did it go?
Probably in your head, Lenny. I mean, let's be real. Where else could it go?
Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear.
Lenny, I already told you that. You should have asked me, really. Come on. I'm already ahead of you. Keep up.
If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
A surprise? Let me see!
How did he make that flower appear on my chest? What kind of unholy magic did he use? Lenny, you dark magician, I knew it. Where's Yu-Gi-Oh when you need him? We need to tame this man. Only Blue Eyes White Dragon can stop him. We shall summon Kaiba himself.
It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
What an outstanding trick! Sorry, Lenny, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
I mean, you know. It's a thin line between a hardy criminal from, you know, an entertainer of the masses. Truly, you can walk the thin line and you never know. One day, you know, you can entertain the world and bring joy to countless children across the mighty Tear. And the next thing you know, you could be stealing jewels, Mora, primogems, you name it. And I'm talking about myself, clearly. Because I've been both. I've brought peace upon many nations. And I also stole their treasures along the way. Because, you know, I take the payment in the form of, you know, acquisition, shall we say. I acquire my payment along the way. That's why a traveler never gets rewarded for, you know, saving countries. It's because by the end of his journey, there's nothing to give to him because he took everything. He took every single chest content, and, you know, as soon as Zhongli, Venti, Rain Shogun, Nahida just went to reward him, they looked at their treasury, and it was empty, and they were like, Aether, I don't know what happened, but I cannot give you anything as we have nothing left. Meanwhile, Aether just, you know, stuffing more and primogems inside his chest, inside his clothing, being like, well, you know, I'm a hero. I don't need any rewards. A reward is a smiles upon your bright faces, knowing that the evil. Meanwhile, if your primogems fall out his sleeve, excuse me, picks them up, puts them back. Meanwhile, the evil is slain. That is the only thing that matters to me. That is why I became the hero. Anyway, if you excuse me, could you direct me to a nearest bank? I need to make a hero deposit over there. That way? Okay. Thank you very much. I'll bid you farewell. Alright, next to the... Let's go rob some other place. Lately, this one has nothing left.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians. Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
I can see that, I'm pretty sure David Blaine, you know, whenever he walks on the street, he's like, random people spot him. A thief! Oh no, it's just David Blaine. Ah, never mind. Sorry, sir. Easy mistake to make, don't you worry.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism? For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters. But you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations. I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice?
I mean, Liz, you know, a hero business doesn't pay. So we gotta pay for it ourselves. Because, you know, there's only so much a hero can withstand, you know, eating from a trash can. And as Callus would back me up, as glorious as that is, As glorious as a trash can be, a full place of wonders. A magical journey, unlike any. At certain point, you know, you just cannot sustain yourself on half-eating pizza slices and, you know, half-drank cans of Coke. At certain point, you question your eating habits and you're like, maybe you should have a piece of fruit every now and again. And as we all know, those do not come cheap, so, you know, sometimes a hero must pave his own path, shall we say.
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic. It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this phantom weasel business is behind us.
So you telling me I can become a flower magician? Fascinating. I might have to look into that. Because, you know, the next thing you know, the Lux will open a floral store. Just selling flowers. And as soon as my customers come in, I give him a bouquet of roses. And the next thing you know, all their money is within the scent roses. That's how I make my business flourish. In multiple ways.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief.
You know, somebody walks into my store, they leave with a smile on their faces and empty pockets. Because all their possessions become mine. Whether they like it or not.
Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time. But let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
I mean, come on, Liz. We have to depend on a villain to sponsor our journey, you know? Child is our only source of income at this point. He is the sole reason we don't starve. So, you know, sometimes the hero has to forsake his higher principles and, you know, cave into the evil a little bit for some very much needed monetary support. Because, you know, crime pays a lot. And we need some of that money to sustain ourselves on our heroine business.
So, Lenny, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Unbelievable, you keeping secrets from me, Lini. I thought we were closer than that. I am your lawyer, Lini. I am the only person you should always tell your secrets. Because you know what? At the end of the day, you can trust me. You cannot trust anyone else besides me, your lawyer. Because your lawyer is always on your side. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise. So tell me your, you know, social security number and the last 3 digits of your credit card, Lenny. Come on. I'm your lawyer. You can trust me. I will definitely not embezzle all your funds and, you know, use your identity to take multiple loans of various sizes to open my own casino to take away the money of all the people of Tehed. I clearly won't do that. Come on. I clearly won't open a floral store to, you know, use the magic for the greater good of deepening my pockets. I would never do that, lady. How could you assume that I would do that? I'm the hero, lady. I'm your lawyer and I'm also a hero. I would never do that. Never. So about the social security number, come on, give it to me.
Aww. Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done. You feel it too, right? So itchy.
I'm pretty sure you just need to take a shower. Sounds like a you problem.
Not so itchy then, huh?
I never said I was. I don't know where this itchy business came from even.
Well, since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants and help me investigate?
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too!
To, you know, to use it for greater good, Greg. To use it for my greater good, shall we say.
Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done. Shall we go for it?
I will perform the greatest magic trick, and that is assume the identity of Linny and make the entire bank disappear. You know that golden minting place within Leeway? I'll make it disappear. In fact, I'll make the inside of it disappear by making all the Mora disappear. And the secret to it is that it never comes back. So it's secretive trick that keeps on giving, because you're always going to wonder where did the Mora went, and nobody shall ever know. Nobody shall ever find out. There's a trick that's going to last a lifetime. The greatest magic trick of them all, some shall say.
Excellent. Thank you for putting your trust in moi. The first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the Weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal. But if he wasn't the Weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the Weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine.
I mean, I've dealt with plenty of weasels. If Leeway told me anything, the best way to land the weasel is by stomping on his little mud hole. And he's gonna run out like a little weasel that he is, throw it more around, and all you have to do is chase it and scream after it. Stop right there, criminal scum. Give me all your possessions. Oh, I swear to God, I'm gonna throw you into the deepest ponds of the slammers you'll ever find. And you know, out of fear, they stop, and you casually walk up to them, shake them of all their Mora, and get them on their way until they find more Mora for you to shake of them. That's how you know, both deepen your pockets and prevail justice. Truly, two birds with one mighty fist, shall we say.
And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there. We should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
Alright, I guess let's go and meet Lynette. I was still not able to do the... Okay, we're able to do it now. Okay, guys, good news, good news. We can actually go and meet Wriothesley now. We'll do the Phantom Weasel quest at some other time. Now it's time to meet the Warden, the law enforcer, the greatest administrator of them all, the man who respects the law more than anyone. Because he was once a criminal, and who can respect more of a law than a criminal, or an ex-criminal, shall I say, that's turning a new leaf. As he knows what the punishment shall await for those that break the law.
Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Paimon, how dare you presume that Neuvillette is daydreaming? He's merely resting his mind by thinking over all the glorious laws that he shall introduce, such as you shall not be permitted to break the law after 6 p.m. Otherwise, you shall be, you know, thrown into slammers immediately after, you know, not even a trial shall be given to you. As you know, as we all know, 6 p.m. is tea time for Neuvillette. He doesn't like to be disturbed after that time. He needs at least 3 hours to enjoy his afternoon tea, his evening break, which he looks forward to every day. And if you dare to disturb him upon the sacred ritual that he performs on a nightly basis. The full extent of the law shall befall you. Neuvillette will become your judgment immediately.
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
That is true as well. I was talking about Wriothesley. Wriothesley was an ex-criminal. I did my research. Wriothesley used to be a criminal. A hardy criminal. He used to be a mafia boss unlike any. He used to run the streets with fear and an iron fist beside him. But then he met Neuvillette. He looked him deep within his golden eyes of justice. They might be purple now, but back then they were golden because the sunshine rays were shining upon them, making them absolute spectacles to look at. He looked at them and wondered to himself, is it truly worth it, the life of criminal activity? Or shall I embark upon the path of justice and glory, so I'll become just like this man that stands before me? And the rest is history. Now Wriothesley is the greatest warden this world has ever seen. So we all know what he chose in the end.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details. Decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not.
I swear to God. I hope you guys didn't hear that, because if you did, I apologize. My heart went to my goddamn feet right now. Jesus Christ. Okay. So if you didn't hear, I just got jump scared by Discord. Jesus Christ. I'm surprised it didn't say anything. Okay. Whoever posted something now, I'll find you. I'll find you. No matter who you were, I'll find you. And I'll do things to you. I profess upon Jean-Lee's glory himself. I hope you didn't hear that. I truly do. Because it was an experience for me. Alright, let's continue. Let's pretend that never happened.
The situation is this. It has come to my attention that the Snezhnayan harbinger known as the Knave wants a diplomatic meeting with you, correct?
Interesting. A little bit of backstory.
I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this...
I think I know who it is. I can take a guess. Is it somebody who, you know, has access on their eyes? Somebody who has nails as sharp as the almighty diamond himself? And who has a gaze as piercing as Neuvillette does?
I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright.
And he also is for some reason referred to as he within the story by Lini himself, which was very unusual for me.
I'm sure you're aware that
because it made me doubt everything I ever knew.
To Child's recent predicament.
But you know what? I'm glad the child is still rotting in a slamus. We completely forgot about him. He's still chilling in there, you know? Living their prison life.
We convicted one of the Snezhnayan harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. this does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us.
I mean, you know, it's probably not the first time Child was thrown into Slammers. I'm pretty sure it's like his second home at this point. Considering he just challenges anyone to a fight. I'm pretty sure if, you know, if you told Child that his prison inmate would be one of the strongest fighters this world has ever seen, he would willingly go there and be like, alright, show me where he is. So you trick Child to go to jail. You tell, oh, it's here, Child. Just come here. Yeah, just stand right there. Oh, yeah, just right there. Okay. You just slam the doors. And Child's like, so where's the fighter? Oh, he's coming. He'll be here in about 8 years. So yeah, just stay put for 8 years. And you know, he's gonna come at about 12 o'clock, I'd say. Maybe 12:05. So just stay there, stay put. He's gonna be there. He's gonna be there with you momentarily. And Child's like, okay, I guess I have to wait now.
I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right?
Rena, for once, I do not disagree with you, which is unusual.
It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
It's a very interesting way of putting when you're gonna start a continental war with another country. It's a very interesting way of putting it for Rena, you know? You know, war is technically when two friends don't agree with each other enough when they just want to kill each other. You know, it's like you having a bout with your friend. You know, just having a good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Because, you know, you disagree with your friend eating your favorite dessert without your permission. You know, they just took it away from you. You left in the fridge a perfectly nice slice of cake that you were looking forward to eating on your arrival back home. And when you arrive back home, you see the absolute monster that is your best friend just sitting there, chowing away, no single care in the world. Your heart drops. Terror, panic flashes before your eyes. You cannot believe the only person you ever trusted betrayed you like that. And from that moment onwards, you lunge upon them, taking them to the ground, shaking their shoulders and asking them, why? Why would you do this to me? And the only resolution after that is to clearly involve millions upon millions of people within your conflict to resolve this dilemma, to see who was right in the end. Was it the individual that took the cake without knowing they belonged to you? Or is it you feeling betrayed by the individual that you trusted the most? Who shall reign supreme? There's only one way to find out. And that is by decimating the lives of thousands or even millions in the process, just to tell the tale of who is right in the end. As the only way to prove who's right is through victory of combat. I hope you learned something from that. Truly a moral lesson like any.
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
I'm pretty sure Snezhnaya only friends with itself. By the looks of it. Snezhnaya people would be the kind of people to see, you know, to become friends with themselves. Be like, oh yeah, we have many allies on our side. You know, we have Snezhnaya. We also have Snezhnaya. And how could we ever forget The glorious Snezhnaya. I mean, so many friends around us. Like, look around you. Friends everywhere. I mean, you look one way as a Snezhnaya, you look the other way as a Snezhnaya. I mean, clearly we are the most friendly country of them all. In fact, we're surrounded by friends all around us. So when you say Snezhnaya is your enemy, you should be very wary because we have a lot of friends. They shall stand on our side if anything were to happen. And you wouldn't want that, right? You wouldn't want that.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
For once, Farina, I agreed with you. In fact, I thought Neuvillette will back you up. But you know what? If he says no, I can't say much more.
Moreover,
He's
even
a law
if we were to
afterwards.
talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
Cracked me up for some reason. I don't know why. This angle in particular. It makes Neuvillette looks like he's 3'5". Imagine Neuvillette just standing there. Imagine he's not sitting down. Just imagine this is how Neuvillette would look. You know, he walks up to the court. Everybody like, honor the honorable judge, Neuvillette. Neuvillette just rolls up, his little feathers picking out of his tail. He's like, I shall have order. Everybody bow to me. The court shall commence. If you dare deceive me, I shall rain the full power of law upon you. Let's begin. I don't know why. Cracked me up. I bet you can all see it now, huh?
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I'm telling you, Greg, you should thank me, or, you know, probably I should apologize to you for that, but you know, I will never apologize. Now you are cursed just as much as me. To never be able to unsee 3'5" Neuvillette. There is forever you curse to bear.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Farina, Father Neuvillette is too busy. He cannot babysit you any longer.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
In other words, let me rephrase it for you. Are you trying to deceive me? I'll discipline you, child. Don't you dare deceive me. I can see right through you. Neuvillette will be the scariest father of them all, you know. You try to tell him. Neuvillette is asking you, did you do your homework? And you know you didn't. You look him straight in the eyes and you couldn't even say no. Or yes. You would just be paralyzed there like, maybe? What does maybe mean? Did you or did you know? His cold gaze piece a serious soul? As he's about to, you know, unleash his absolute fury upon you if you say no? What do? Do you deceive? The man who could end you was once a simple stare? You've seen what he did to child. Or do you say no? And you know, him just absolutely demolishing you right there and there. Truly a tough choice. Truly a tough choice.
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Fussalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many.
And I am Neuvillette, the true Hydro Archon. So sit down. How dare you proclaim your title in front of me?
So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Neuvillette's not happy. I knew it. Neuvillette's just gonna bust down through that door like Kool-Aid Man himself.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I
Wow.
prefer to see our meeting
Look
today
at
as a
them
professional
pens. Wow, that's some style right there. I want these pens. Look at that.
See it the same way,
God,
Miss Farina?
this woman has style. Alicina, it's so nice to meet you.
Lady Farina?
Look at those eyes. I'm not the one to, appreciate characters that much from the very beginning, but, I gotta put respect where it deserves to be.
Oh,
I like to ease myself
yes,
into usually.
Yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable.
Definitely do not look the first time I met Genuine. Definitely never see that. Because clearly I handled the encounter with class, elegance, gentlemanly-like manners. I definitely did not, go up to that man, scroll down, and, looked up to his glory from the way downtown. I definitely did not do that. And if you think otherwise, I do not know where that accusation comes from. I only, point out the truth where it needs to be. Appreciate in a most gallant of manners, shall we say.
To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
You know what I'm talking about, Greg. You've been there. You know what I'm talking about.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you. Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand.
This woman makes me afraid. And I'm not even Farina.
The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood. Perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives.
You know, guys, how Jean-Lee is the king of male outfits? I mean, Neuvillette is close second, honestly. Alicino is probably the most well-dressed female character in the game. I don't know, even capping, like, golly, the more I look at her outfits, like, she has style. And I can appreciate that.
Truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Eudex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes. As you surmised, understanding Child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues.
Is that so?
Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue.
Well, Alcino, let me introduce myself. I have a perfect, flawless, shall we say, record of 4 wins, 0 losses. If anything, I should represent Child. I already have experience of representing one of the, Futu people. I'm pretty sure I'm the most qualified. Also, those pastries look pretty bomb. That looks quite nice.
So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
I don't know about that. I mean, I kind of like Child being behind bars, because I can access my wallet, my friend, in a much easier fashion. Because, before I had to call him, I had to be like, Child, I need you right here now. I ran out of Mora yet again. I'm like stranded in the middle of nowhere. Venti cannot pick me up. He's too drunk. Jean-Li, I can't disturb him. Pretty sure, Rain Shogun cannot leave her castle of eternal fortitude. And Nahida is 5. So really, I need you to come here and pick me up. Like, come on. And also need some money. Taxes are expensive in Teyat, So I need you to pick me up. And, Chow will rock up with his glorious ride. Like BMW and everything. Rocks up. Fully tainted windows and everything. Maybe even in a limo every now and again. And it's kind of treatment I need as a hero.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
I am not behind the bars. You are quite correct, Greg. Not yet at the very least. One of these days, my luck will catch up to me. And I actually will end up in the slammers. I keep joking about it, but one of these days, as soon as we visit Snezhnaya, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get straight jailed. Like, immediately. We step our foot on Snezhnayan land, on the glorious land of snow. And 12-2 is just immediately just gang up on us, beat us to the ground. Child himself will cuff us down, and put us in a nice, very cushy type of prison, probably known as a embassy, and just never let us out.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice.
I guess we are back yet again. Do I need to represent the, the prosecution then?
Why don't we back up a step?
I don't like backing up anything, lady.
You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition.
I don't know about that one. If you go in, I need to go as well. Because I need to meet Wriothesley. And if you scratch my back, Alicina, I'll scratch yours. How does that sound? You get the Child, I get Wriothesley. We all benefit. And we walk away from it, shake on it. And probably never see each other again until the next chapter. Most likely. What do you say?
It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
Alicina plays her like a flute.
About that.
She's like, Neuvillette, please, please. She's too scary.
The fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse.
I'm pretty sure Fontaine as a country would collapse if Neuvillette wasn't there. I'm pretty sure Farina will run this place to the ground within a day. Like, I'm not even joking. Neuvillette is literally the only thing that holds this country apart from falling. It's like, Neuvillette is pretty much like a metal cover for a sandcastle that is Farina. He's the only thing that prevents it from falling. And as soon as, you know, the said metal cover is taken off, just collapses immediately, getting washed away by the waves. That's why I propose Neuvillette for president. 2024, come on. We need to get this man on the throne.
However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
Now finally, Neuvillette is sinking inside his mind. Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will go down in ages.
The knave showed up already? Well, Lenny did say that father will be returning soon.
I still don't understand why they call her father. It's a bit unusual to me.
We didn't even know that Lenny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I don't need to tell this to Neuvillette, but you know what? I might as well.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the knave.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
Allow her to pronounce Kniev. Because it is a Russian word. So I know how to pronounce it, but it's a very interesting choices they went through to pronounce it in English. It's fascinating to me.
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Farina is only Archon in name. She couldn't make decision if you pay her to do so. I wouldn't let Farina even make the sandwich on my lunch, you know? And I don't need any. I don't have lunches, but even if I did, I wouldn't let her pick one for me. Because, you know, she will end up bringing me like a sea cucumber, completely uncooked, and maybe like a head of cabbage on the side, you know? With some very delectable plain water on the side for, you know, to get it washed down. And I'm gonna be like, Farina, what is this? I asked you to get me a sandwich. Did you go to the ocean to get this? And then somehow you end up on a farm afterwards, and then accidentally the rain itself fall down onto your head, and you're like, I might as well get this as well.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the fortress of Meropide, a child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Mysterious circumstances, huh? Well, I can guess what those circumstances were. Probably involved somebody, you know, getting him smuggled out, shall we say. Probably in a box. Or like stuff him in a cake, you know, the oldest trick in a book. Stuff him inside some food. Put him inside of a bread.
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the fortress of Meropide.
The good old child in a cake trick, huh? I've seen too many of those.
Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance.
I can just imagine one of the Fatu gods brings up a cake, sculptured exactly like Child, like 1-to-1. And he just opens it up and like, Mr. Child, please get in. And he just rolls it out directly out of prison. He's like, sorry guys, he's lactose intolerant and I put way too much milk in that cake. I need to bring it back. I'll make him a flourless cake next. I'm very sorry for this disturbance. And that's how, you know, he gets him out. Never to be seen again. Truly an oldest trick known to mankind.
I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meropide and investigate Child's disappearance. This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail.
Interesting. I also like how Neuvillette pronounced detail. In detail. I like that. That's how I'll pronounce it from now on.
The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
Interesting. Where would you want us to go?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss.
I just walk up there and it's like a giant hole in a wall. You know, they don't even try to hide it. It like leads all the way outside the prison. I'm like, interesting. I can see his footprints right here. I bet he escaped under the cover of the night. Through the bars himself. He squeezed himself out. He looped himself up with as much water as possible and just squeezed himself right through the jail bars. I knew it. You couldn't put a Hydra user in a jail like this. A rookie mistake. Meanwhile, entire wall collapses. Next time you get him here, make sure he cannot use water. Make the bars water repellent.
And secondly,
put some flex tape on them.
Consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meropide.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I mean, come on, Paimon, be a little bit more elegant about it. It's not just a prison. It's a maximum security correctional facility. Like, come on, get your facts straight.
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meropide is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity.
Absolutely no worries, Liz. I hope you feel better later, and thank you for coming. I'll catch you later, and have a nice day. Hope you feel better afterwards.
Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The Fortress of Meropide may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles.
So it's kind of like a mental fortitude palace. Interesting. It's where all the people that would like to meditate go. If anything, it's kind of like a resort. Interesting. Maybe we should go.
All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
I mean, there's no law strong enough to withhold me from snooping around. There's no gaze strong enough to avert my eyes from staring into somebody's soul and preying upon their deepest, darkest, hidden secrets. And that's what we shall do with Wriothesley himself.
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble.
So a little of insider work, huh? I guess we gotta break out.
So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
I mean, Neuvillette, I will show Shock Redemption. I'm pretty sure I can bust out of prison.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice.
reluctantly, speak for yourself, Paimon. If anything, I'm finally going to prison, actually. This is the moment I've been waiting for. This is where I unleash my full glory. I'm gonna become the king of that prison. And then the next thing you know, I'm gonna run that prison.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret. We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Merope's entrance on Erenius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
I guess we gotta collect ourselves mentally, and gather the resolve to never leave, probably, because it is a prison, Paimon. We might as well pack some snacks, I guess, have a nice picnic when we get there. While people do hazing for us, Keep it civil. Maybe grab a blanket or two, some nice books to keep ourselves occupied. A picture of Jean-Lee, perhaps, to, keep our faith strong.
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Well, the sacrifice I'm willing to take, Neuvillette, for you. If showers and warm meals is what I have to forsake to get closer to you, it shall be done.
Alright! Even though we'll be there on trumped up charges, we'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out?
I mean, Paimon, technically you don't need to be there. I am is all they needed. You can stay with Neuvillette for all you want. Or maybe you should do the other way around. Maybe if you go and I stay, that would be ideal. What do you say? So we get rid of Paimon. Just put her in jail on some false charges and just conveniently, shall we say, forget to take her out.
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report,
I will grant you 100 prima gems for your worries. The finest of compensations this world has ever seen.
you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Interesting.
Now that's more like it. Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find. We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month. Your treat.
Wait, what? Oh, how am I treating you, Paimon? I know you technically don't have money, but neither do I. What do you mean? That's why we need to go back, get back our wallet, also known as child. It's been rough ever since he got thrown to slammers. I've been only having 4-course dinners instead of 5-course dinners. I've only been able to drive privately instead of fly privately. I've only been able to stay in 4-star hotels instead of 5 stars. It's truly been rough on me. I don't know if I can survive any longer on such kind of treatment. I need to get him back.
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Neuvillette, come on. We're not busting out quite yet. You're getting us cake later so we can get out. Come on. You clearly never watched any prison escape movies. Neuvillette, like, come on. A rookie mistake. How else are we going to deceive the guards to say that we're actually going to escape? They clearly gotta know something's right if we bring the cake with us.
Oh, no need to thank me for it. Just be sure to enjoy it.
Oh, I will enjoy it. Don't you worry about that. You look mighty scrumptious. And although I'm not the biggest fan of cake, you know what, Neuvillette, if you gave it to me, I'll eat it all, and I'll be grateful for it. Well, it's time to go to prison, guys. Never thought I'd say that, but you know what? It was the first time for everyone. And we might as well get, acquainted, because one of these days, our luck might run out, and somebody might actually put us to jail for real. So we gotta be prepared. We gotta know what can await us ahead. We gotta know what kind of trials shall befall us. If you know, one of these days, we roll up to one of the countries and they just say, you know what? Ain't no traveler for us, thank you. You just put us straight into prison.
And that? Oh, and one of those two? Ooh, no Fanta, thank you.
Now, Fonta? Unbelievable, Paimon. How are you respecting the local delicacy like that? If you're refusing to drink the probably most well-known beverage they have existed in Fontaine. Unbelievable.
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty.
Oh, so it's like a black hole situation. Fair enough.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here.
I mean, that is true. We technically do not know any legal system of any country that we visited to. In fact, we might be labeled like the worst criminal that ever existed in at least 4 countries. And we just don't know about it. Because nobody ever told us. But you know, it's a risk I'm willing to take, I guess.
But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate.
I mean, Paimon, you know, every criminal has a moment when their luck is finally catches up to them, when the karma is finally there to collect its debt. And it's better sooner than later. And at least we go down our own terms and not getting thrown in there.
Once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
I mean, it could last a day, it could last a month, or it could last multiple decades, Paimon. That's the beauty of prison. You never know. Oh no, somebody's spying on us.
What is that I hear? Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Reporters can't even have a lunch without them interrupting us.
Hey, you can't hear a taste. And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
I mean, where there's a will, there's a way, Paimon.
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him, but he didn't even show up.
Well, that sucks, I guess. Anyway, can you leave us alone? We're trying to enjoy lunch.
Calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. And as long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meropide. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
I committed a sinful act. I dared to say that Neuvillette's outfit was kind of mid. And you know, he didn't take too kindly to that. He said, "You dared to say that to me? Unbelievable. To the slammers with you. For 20 years, I sentenced you to the maximum security correctional facility. Maybe there you learn what true style is. And your view upon this world might change. But until then, you shall rot away for daring to insult me as the face of Fontaine himself. I'll let you know my drip is on point. Ain't nothing mid about it. And you shall not exit those premises until you understand that. And you know, the rest is history, Charlotte. Honestly, I don't know why you're asking me this either. I mean, you know already, but I swear if you publish that story in the articles, I'm not gonna be very happy.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to...
You know, sightsee, shall we say.
Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neuvillette told us to keep it a secret.
Well, Paimon, what can I say? What can I say? You're pretty bad at keeping secrets, that's for sure.
Huh? You're being arrested for that?
First of all, Greg, I hope you feel better. So, no worries, absolutely, and catch you later. Second of all, I always said that Nanook is the greatest Eon of all. I never said he was a bad guy. I knew that Nanook is, you know, is gonna be the savior of this world. I always knew that, and I always said that. Since day one, I saw the glorious man, I was like, there ain't no way that man is a villain. He's too handsome to be one.
Oh, but now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable, almost as offensive as committing theft.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
I told you, Paimon. I mean, you can chat in here, guys. It's absolutely fine.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Alright,
Yeah, go on,
there's
Greg.
still a
As I
chance.
said,
Since you're
I'm
gonna
absolutely
be at
fine
the
with it.
Fortress of Mirapede, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
That is true. We're gonna be pretty busy, you know. Being in jail.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face to face with the warden of the fortress.
I mean, it's probably gonna be very easy, considering he's the warden, you know.
He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine.
Duke?
Sounds really cool, huh?
Wow.
Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare.
So Wriothesley is actually a nobility. Wow, I didn't know that. So we're gonna meet an actual, you know, royal individual. Interesting.
On top of that, the Fortress of Mirapede has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
I'm pretty sure you rock up to prison and they're like, what are you doing here? I'm here to interview you. No, get out. That's how you go. I mean, I don't know what you expect. Are you gonna bust inside of a prison to take an interview? Because that's the whole other level of dedication. And if you do, I applaud you.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free. So this meal is on me.
So, you telling me you want me to spy on a prison and its warden for a toast and perhaps a couple of eggs and a bacon strip? Am I getting that right? Because you know what, you got yourself a deal.
Alright, you got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
What did I say? What did I say?
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going. Wait. Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she?
I never said Nanook was a bad guy. Let the record show. I never said he was a bad guy. I always knew he was a good guy. He was just misunderstood and he only needed time to explain himself.
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according to plan. Please, please, don't forget about the material for my news article.
I'll think about Charlotte. I'll think about it. I cannot promise. You see, it was your mistake to trust me in the first place. You cannot blame anyone but yourself. Alright, let's go. It's prison time. Time to go and meet a hero. The greatest warden of them all. The Duke, as we just find out. Gotta make sure we're looking good, smelling good, and feeling good, guys. Because, you know, we can all make a negative first impression upon the royalty. I thought we were gonna just meet the warden today. I didn't know we were gonna meet, you know, a very important individual. Okay, we're gonna go the hard way, guys. You know, bridges are made for crossing, right? But in reality, who needs a bridge when you have walls, right? Because when you think about walls are like bridges that go up. You see? What did I say?
Alright, Neuvillette, we're ready. Is this where the entrance is?
You have come just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the fortress of Meripede from Araneus.
So the big bad man with a white mustache, he's not one of the Fatu. I mean, it would make sense because he's probably like the strongest of them all.
Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
And I assume he's like the right-hand man of Sarisa herself.
Whoa, so you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals. But do not worry, it is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Wriothesley. He's a very shrewd fellow.
Is that how you pronounce it, Wriothesley? Wow, that's gonna be a toughie to pronounce. I just call him Wriothesley, but Wriothesley? Ooh, that's a tough one, that's a tough one.
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates.
I mean, Neuvillette, I cannot promise you anything, but if Wriothesley decides to, you know, have a bow with me, I should take him up on his offer. I'm not the one to back off of the challenge.
The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
I mean, he's probably just ranked up. I mean, he seems pretty old, so I assume he was in Futu Harbingers for a while. And just, you know, he ranked up all the way to being their leader. I mean, a lot of Futuis are, like, the most one I'm interested in is a Black Mask guy, because I like the theory that he's, you know, the deceased Yaksha. You know, the last Yaksha that's still alive and roaming this land. I like the idea that he's a Yaksha. And I do want to find out if that's the case.
All right. It's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
I won't let you down. I'll try my best to find out the truth. And nothing but the truth.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline.
I'm here, Monsieur Neuvillette. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
I mean, if Monsieur Neuvillette said so, I guess I shall go with you against my will. Clearly I'm guilty, so take me away to the land beyond the sun.
Like we would try.
Well, I would. You know, to put a convincing act, I might slap some guards around. You know, show that I'm in business.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meripede.
Alright, fine. I guess you're not gonna even handcuff me.
Osmanthus wine.
Oh, so that's how the new story mode works, so you can skip stuff. That's kind of cool. Alright guys, it's time to go. Clearly nobody gonna, you know, guard us inside this prison. We just literally ride the elevator down by ourselves. It's a pretty nice treatment so far, you know. I've never been to prison, but if this is what it's like, you know, a nice kind lady escorts you down
Already underwater now?
in an elevator. That sounds pretty cool.
So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
Pretty cushy so far, you know.
You seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
I mean, you know, you gotta make the best out of every situation. And if my life gonna revolve around this giant ventilator right there, I might as well make the most of it. So, what kind of meal plan do you have here? Do you have like a personal chef that I can discuss my dietary restrictions with? I usually do not eat carbs very well. So if you can prepare my meals by about 6 o'clock, I'd really appreciate it. Also, I need to have like a personal exercise area. A few weights would be nice. For the relaxation time, I'm a pretty big reader, so if I can have access to like a library of sorts, that would be very nice. What do you mean I'm gonna be in myself for majority of its time? Unbelievable. What kind of resort is this?
Down here today.
Monsieur Neuvillette personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
I mean, I knew he was related to Fatui. I didn't think he was one of the Harbingers. But that's an interesting theory, because, like, ever since Dilek's father, I saw, like, the manga, I knew that he was related to Fatui because, you know, it's pretty clear. I mean, he is a high society member, and all Fatuis are, you know, pretty high-ranking people. It's not... How should I say this? There's no reason for Dilek's father to be a Harbinger, right? Because he doesn't have a motive. A lot of Harbingers have a motive behind being a Harbinger. For example, Child, you know, he wants to protect his family. The Wanderer, also known as Scaramouche, he wanted revenge. He wanted to become a god, and he wanted to use Fatu for his, you know, achievements. Signora hated the gods of Mondstadt because they killed her husband, allegedly. So she wanted revenge in that way. That's why she joined Fatu. Who else? Daughter, he wants to expand his experiments, and he needs funds to do so and the support of an organization to expand his, you know, research. So, majority of Futuis that Alucino not 100% certain yet, since, you know, we didn't expand on her stories. So far, every single Harbinger had a motive. I don't see Dilek's father having a motive like that. Because, you know, he was already wealthy, and he had a family. So, I don't really see him as a Fatui. Harbinger, at the very least. Just because he doesn't really have a motive to be one. Unless I'm missing some deep story behind his character, I'm just not buying it for now. It's an interesting theory, and if it is true, it's cool. But something gives me a little bit of a doubt.
Well now,
Aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Wait. I'm pretty sure Diluc's dad is his biological father. Is that not the case? I'm pretty certain.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows? It might help your professional reputation.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment? And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Okay, if he retired and then became, just had a child, had a family, started a business, that would make sense. That would make sense. But if we're talking like he was just, a part-time wine tycoon and, by day, businessman by trade, and by night, a criminal mastermind, I just don't buy it. But if we're talking like retired, then yeah, it makes kind of sense.
Oh, she's got a point.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Mirette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Okay, that makes a bit more sense, Greg. Because the way you said it, it just sounded like Diluc was adopted. I'm like, I'm pretty sure he's not.
Yep, I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above.
I mean, that would make sense if that was the case. But then again, it also could have been the case
Okay,
of,
let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
It could have been also the case of why he didn't have a vision. Because every single Futui so far, they both had a vision and a delusion. There's no single Humbridge that doesn't have a vision. So the question that I have in mind, why did Diluc's father doesn't have a vision? Or if he did have a vision, why he didn't use it instead of delusion? Could it be that his vision was stolen? Could be the case. Like in Inazuma, But I'm just wondering.
That would be us.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's
Okay,
see.
go on.
You two are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence, 45 days?
You cannot keep me in here. That cake was delicious, goddammit, and I ate it with a smile. You will not contain me in this place. I will break out. You mark my word, Mirette. I'll get out of here. And I'll every single cake in existence. You cannot stop me. I will be the nightmare of every single pastry chef in existence. You cannot hide a cake from me. You may contain me for a brief while, but know this. As soon as I get out of this place, every single cake in existence shall be mine. And you cannot do anything to stop me. I hope you can sleep at night knowing that.
Huh? Wait, you mean the cake that Neuvillette gave us was...
Wait, really? I thought Scara had a vision. Did he not? Okay, I might be completely misremembering it, but I thought Scara always had a vision. the, you know, the animal vision. And then when he turned evil, he still had a vision, but he also got delusion. That's how he uses his electro powers. Am I tripping? I'm pretty certain that was the case.
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble. And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
Okay, I might be misremembering that, guys. For some reason, I always saw he had a vision. I don't know why. But, well, technically, Scaramouche is no real person, right? Because, you know, I don't know if you can get a vision if you know real person, though. Because technically, Scaramouche was a puppet. So it would make sense if he didn't have a vision. I don't know why I didn't connect 2 and 2 together, because, you know, Raiden Shogun created him.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meripede.
I'm pretty certain Senora has a vision. The Pyro vision. Pretty certain. I think I saw her vision before. It's hard to tell because we only saw her twice. Well, 3 times if you count the leeway version. But like, if memory serves me right, I thought her Pyro vision is what we fight first, and then her Cryo delusion is a second one. It could be the other way around. I'm not 100% certain. But then, like, wouldn't Tsaritsa just give you a vision? Because, like, if you're a Harbinger, right? Wouldn't Tsaritsa just bestow you her blessing? If you didn't have a vision. Because that's how gods give, you know, the visions, right? So she can literally just give all that her Harbingers a vision if they already have one. Why wouldn't she do that? Because, you know, unlike delusion, vision doesn't have any side effects. And it's probably more powerful anyway. There's an interesting question right there.
Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mug shots with my camera.
Alright, but be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
Okay, so every Harbinger had a vision then. Okay, that makes sense. That's fair enough. Well, that is true, Greg, but she technically had one, you know? She already gained the Pyro powers because she probably had a vision.
Done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
Paimon is a mighty 6'3", you know? She's staggering. As tall as I get. Paimon just waltz around. Hey there. I'm clearly the biggest individual here, so you gotta respect me, you know? You guys looking mighty puny here. Get on my level.
Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days!
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler.
And we're gonna run this prison from now on. So you're gonna be a little, you know, sidekick, if anything. You're gonna be a little telltale boy, if you will. You're gonna tell us every secret within this prison, or you're gonna be regretful if you don't.
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
Unbelievable kind of attitude you having. I'm gonna give you 1-star review. Deacon, is this your real face? Alright guys, it's prison time. Time to get ourselves involved in prison life. Now, the first rule of a prison, we gotta find the biggest guy in there and, you know, take him out. We gotta prove that we run this place now.
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here?
Silent treatment, huh? Alright, I see you, Games.
Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Paimon would be the worst prison inmate. She would just ask way too many questions way too fast. By the end of it, the prison guards would just let her out, just be like, please go. Please go. We're too tired of keeping you here. You literally ask questions all the time. You don't even sleep. Like, just go. Wait, why do you let me go? Wait. What about the dinner? I thought I'm gonna just go. Just go. Please leave. Just slams the door in her face. Finally. Jesus Christ. Paimon floats in the window. But I was about to... No, just go.
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
How about a nice primogem for you? Just one though. Don't be greedy, just one. But here you go for your troubles. Don't spend it all at once though. You only need 159 for one pool, big man. So spend it wisely.
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Credit coupons?
Is there some sort of coupon system, huh? Is that like currency?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons.
What is these coupons? Tell me more. Because I'm gonna get them all.
Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons.
Oh, so Star Rail style, huh? Well, you gotta be pleased to know I have a few millions of those stashed up in my secret spatial compartment. So, you know, I think we can get along quite well. I'll give you some credits and, you know, you tell me everything about this place.
Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
Is that so? Fascinating. So you telling me all I need is coupons to achieve my wildest dreams? So you tell me if I give some coupons to Neuvillette, he will go on a dinner with me. Is that what you say? Interesting. How do I acquire the said coupons, my kind sir?
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth.
I always knew I should have cut out those coupons and, you know, the deal brochures that they always give me. Little did I knew. If I knew those coupons could come in handy like this, I would keep them all. Little did I knew. Little did I knew.
No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place. and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life.
Well, you gotta tell me less. Because I'll get all the coupons. In fact, give me all of yours. I should go around just... Coupons of your life. It's an early trick-or-treating, son of a gun. Give me everything you have. Or I shall unleash my dull blade upon your poor soul. Don't make me do this.
I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice.
True justice, you say? Interesting. Well, I bet Jean-Lee has a lot to say about that.
And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Oh, so you have a little hidden civilization here. Fascinating.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while.
I mean, there's nothing to look at. There's dark walls and something leaking over there. So as good as it gets, I guess. I mean, there's some sort of cyborg man over here. I guess this is as good as it gets as well.
After being away from the sun,
That looks pretty good, though.
Even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know?
My man, I don't know what you're talking about horrifying. That looks glorious.
Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I picked up to earn some extra coupons.
We keep talking about them coupons. Tell me how to get them.
Why aren't you answering us again?
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is Mora. Wait, no. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
This is actually the first time I saw those actual little cyborg dogs as well. I don't know if that's cute or horrifying to me. Probably both. Probably both. That was kind of cool. Not gonna lie. I gotta like this. It's kind of cute. All right. I guess we're gonna ride Lift of Wonders. Wait. Is it not here I need to go? It's pretty certain. Okay, I guess we get. You know what? We're gonna climb this place. They said it can be done, but I say nay. I'll climb this prison. Even if it's the last thing I do. You think you can stop me? Well, I guess you can now. I guess you can. Okay, well, I was gonna climb this prison, but you know what? I've been stopped by the laws of physics. The physics stopped me yet again. Alright, fine. Is there any... like... do I need to do something? Wait, what?
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Leo tend to stay a while. So it is where many things.
So, do I need to go a different direction, or there's nothing here. Like, okay, wait, maybe it's a different lift somewhere here. Ah, okay. Well, you could have made it a little bit more clear, okay? Unbelievable. What kind of service is this? I have to find my way in. Unbelievable. What kind of prison are you running? Where's my kind officer that will show me the way? I was about to climb this entire building. To scale it. To find my way in. Listen, what am I supposed to do? Nobody told me how to get in here.
It's like a metaphor.
I had to, you know,
Life, isn't it?
find my own way in. 1 star out of 5, honestly. This place sucks. Can't even find my own way in. Oh, alright, fine. You know what? You know what? I'll take it as a little mishap on my part. This time, I'll say that it might have been my fault. I don't think it is. But, you know, it might have been. I'm the first one to admit, you know, it might have been a little bit of my misdirection. But, you know, it was a journey that we embarked upon. We should all be glad for that. Okay, let's see. What do we have?
So this is the actual entrance to the fortress of Meribed? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
Speak for yourself, Paimon. All I can think about is the end credits. I won them all.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by.
Absolutely no worries, Greg. It was an absolute pleasure seeing you, and thank you for sharing a bunch of lore with us. That was certainly a highlight for me, at the very least. Learned quite a bit, which is always a plus when I get to do that. And I'll catch you later. Have a good rest of yourself, and hopefully your coughing will get better. Get some nice lemon ginger tea into yourself, and maybe some lozenges or something.
If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if Neuvillette wanted to rescue us, ain't nothing that can stop that man on his way. Have you seen him defeat Child? He didn't even try. He literally just landed as a meteor of gloriousness that he is on top of Child, and he was like, enough. Sit down. And that's what he did. That's what he did.
Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this.
I mean, Paimon, one of these days, you know, we gotta end up in a place like this, and we gotta be prepared. We gotta be physically and mentally prepared, because the next time we roll in, we're gonna be like, okay, where's all the credits? We need to get all the credits. A prison speedrun mode. We're gonna achieve that. We're gonna speedrun prison itself. We're gonna go from the, you know, level 1 crook to level 100 mafia boss very fast.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
I angered the mightiest of men, the most honorable judge of them all, and I shall face my punishment as a result. Truly I brought upon myself.
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
Alright guys, it's time to get acquainted with the prison life.
What was that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many Gardamex around here?
Does this mean?
They're already onto us?
Oh no. I guess it's time to fight.
Prisoners numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard.
Oh, so we get our valet experience now. You see, this is the hero treatment I was expecting, you know? Getting the big man himself show up and greeting us. Getting full kind mechas to protect us. You see, Wriothesley, I knew we would get along. I knew as soon as I saw you and the beautiful mane of yours that we would get along.
When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the guard mechs come and wait in formation.
Also, Wriothesley, why do you have so many scars? How did you get them scars? Tell me. I need to know.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex. And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
I mean, Wriothesley, what can I say? I did the crime, so I shall do the time.
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
My boy, there's no windows. What are you talking about? This is a true Britman right here, you know. Whenever we panic, we start talking about the weather. You know, to alleviate the situation, you know. You break into the bank, you know. Just to make everybody at ease, you know. You just telling everybody, get on the ground, please. And keep silent. Anyway, have you seen the weather? The rain is pouring out there. Meanwhile, yeah, the weather's pretty grim, huh? Anyway, I'll get down on the ground. You do your business, man. You do your business. Nice guy. And, you know, the next thing you know, you get out unscathed. You know, police waiting for you outside. You like, you walk outside, hands up, bag of money in hand, and you're like, the rain stopped, huh? Didn't expect one of those. The next thing you know, the giant glowing orb in the sky is gonna show up and then burn us all to a crisp. Ridiculous, huh? You're like, that man kind of funny, you know. Let him go. Let him go. He's a good guy. How could he be a criminal? You know, true British way of treating unexpected situations.
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the fortress of Meripede had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
That is true. That is true.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you. I just...
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than I might imagine.
I mean, he doesn't look a day older than he is, honestly. I don't know how old Wriothesley is, but I would bank he's about my age, honestly. Maybe a little bit older. Probably in his late 20s at most.
The Traveler in Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
Yes. He told me about the credits, and he told me that I can do anything with them. So, my question to you is how much? For a beautiful evening spent with you on in a very nice restaurant under the moonlight. The shine of it will illuminate our bond. You know, you, me, a nice Italian dinner, a glass of red Chardonnay in our hands, staring lonely each other in the eyes, wondering where could night lead us to. What do you say? How much?
Outstanding. Well, Deacon,
He's a splendid chap, I'll give him that, you know. I like him.
I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work in life seriously. When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
Now, Wriothesley, what about them credits for me? You know, I need them credits as well. Nobody told me how to get them yet.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you two. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future, anything, please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
Deacon, I need to know where you get them credit coupons. I'm telling you, you ignoring me. Just tell me the way. Teach me how to acquire the glory. That's all I need to know. Also, I like this jacket. I want this jacket. In fact, I need this jacket. That jacket looks really cool. I want one. I'm not even joking. I would wear that on the street. I'm not even joking. That looks cool. I like Wriothesley's style. This is the kind of outfit I would actually, you know, I would wear. Unironically.
Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
Like, I mean, I have similar vests and similar, you know, shirts in my disposal, but I definitely don't have jackets like that. I don't even know how you get a jacket like that. But, you know, he's wearing on one shoulder as well, which I don't know how physics of that works. But you know what? If defined physics is what it takes to look that good, then I shall, you know, make Newton disappointed, I guess, instead of proud. I shall make the apple fall onto the tree instead of down on me. I don't know how we'll do that, but I'll figure it out.
He's going to personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
We're slow with it for now.
No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
I mean, you know what they say about mysterious type. A lot of secrets means a lot of greatness to share. Alright, Wriothesley. Let's see what you have to show us.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
I mean, you know, I am a criminal like any. Stolen many things. Stolen people's hearts, wallets, hope even. So you don't need to tell me twice. In fact, I'll run this place soon enough, don't you worry. Also, what is that big rolling thing? I need to know. It's very disturbing to me. Is that like a Hoover of some kind? Some vacuum cleaner, like a Roomba type situation that just rolls around collecting dirt? Because if it is, I would be horrified to have one of those.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Yeah, exactly. You see, Paimon gets me. Paimon gets me. She understands. The criminal is all about the mindset. It doesn't matter what crime you commit. It's all about the attitude. If you have the attitude to boot, you might have never stolen, you know, a candy from a child even. But if you have the attitude, like, you know, you robbed a bank just yesterday, everybody will believe you.
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world,
I will, Wriothesley, we'll see. I shall. If that's what you want, I shall do that.
But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards.
I mean, my middle name is Trouble. So that will be very difficult, but I'll try my best, just because you asked.
Now, we've arrived at a very important place. The Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
That is a good way to establish your dominance. Liz, I like your way of thinking. You're thinking ahead. I like that.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to fortress operations, so you must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost you reward coupons just to get a cup of water here. For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat.
Wow. Sounds rough, old man. Anyway, where can I have my steak dinner?
It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
In the Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade.
So it's basically like normal society here. Why is it even a prison? It's looking like built over town, you know? It's slums now. So this is basically slums of, you know, Fontaine. Like, who are we kidding? There ain't no prison here.
But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. That would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
Wriothesley, I couldn't agree more. You see, I like this man's way of thinking. Entrepreneur at heart.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all.
I mean, it's pretty much like a resort, if anything.
Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue this way.
Alright, lead the way, I guess. You did, Liz, you did. When you're right, you're right. Oh wait, is this an office? Well, well, well. Ah, okay, we're not allowed to go here yet. I'll visit the office later. It's gonna be the private chambers of Wriothesley. It's gonna be our final destination. It's where all the deepest, darkest secrets are stored. And we're gonna find them all. Including what kind of bedsheet softness does Wriothesley use. That's what I need to know. What kind of hair conditioner does that man use? And finally, what kind of brand of hair gel does he utilize?
This place is known as the Pancration.
We need to know it all. And we're gonna find it out. Right here and now. Well, not right now, but like now but later. Basically.
Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Interesting.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons?
Wow.
Oh, what do you think, traveler? Interested?
Oh, look. That's all you had to say. I just have to fight to earn coupons? You might as well just close this place down, because I'll become victorious immediately. I'll just step onto the ring and every challenger will just fall immediately.
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
No killing? Fine. Fine. You're taking the fun out of the fight, but you know what? I'll keep it civil. I'll only moderately injure them. Both mentally and physically, though. I gotta put some fear of God in them, you know, to never challenge me again.
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return.
Ah, a little entrepreneurial adventure. I get you, I get you.
Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
My hair gel supply. How else do you think I'll make this coif look so good? I only use the finest of products.
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise.
Oh, that's the one.
Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
Possibly. I might open one on my own, you know, back in Leeway or Mondstadt or even in Azuma or Sumeru. You never know. I might open a pancration ring, you know, right in my teapot. You know, invite everyone around and just have gladiatorial fights for entertainment purposes. You never know.
Oh, no. I was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Wriothesley, look me deep in the eyes. No. This is the first time you made a mistake and I hope it's the last one. Do not trust this woman with anything, especially money. You'll go bankrupt immediately. This place will close down if Paimon gets even a sliver of power.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we can start a business here?
I can start a business, Paimon. Let's not, you know, let's not jump to conclusions. I can start a business. You can, you know, be my mascot at best. A partner at the very, you know, if I feel very generous. But the kind of partner that, you know, doesn't do anything, just there. You know, just staring at me every now and again and saying something. That's the kind of partner you would be. If that's the case, then maybe.
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
I mean, that's why I assume his name is pronounced Wriothesley, but I don't know. That's the thing. I just kind of pronounce it how I hear it, or how I read it, I guess. I don't know if that's correct, don't quote me on that, but I don't know French so well. Yeah, Wriothesley, I mean, I don't know. As I said, it's probably wrong, but that's the best I can do. Alright, where are we going? Are we going to the Ring of Wonders? Wait, is it not here? Is it like downstairs or something? Give me a second. Is it over here? No? Okay. This entire layout is confusing to me. Do I need to go up? Oh, okay, I need to go up. How do I do that? I guess there's a lift here? Yes, that is. Is it no lift? I will get lost in this place almost immediately. Wait, is the lift not coming? Wait, what? Or is it just taking 20 years to get here? There's nothing coming. Is it coming? Oh yeah, it is coming. Okay. Wait. I want to see. Alright. You took everything from me. You took my time, you took my money, And now you're gonna take my life. Take me to the glory land and beyond. I'm ready. If this is a promised land? Okay, well. I actually wanted to see what happens. But I guess nothing is the answer. Nothing happens. Jean-Li versus Elevator. Jean-Li stronger. We found that out today, guys.
A few references.
Listen. Directions are hard. Do you think Jean-Li knows where to go? Never. He just goes into one direction and hopes that along the way a kind stranger will point him into the right way. He might end up in the middle of Atlantic Ocean, but you know what? He's gonna do it in style. And so will I. So will I. There's no GPS navigation in this world, as unfortunate as it is. I might invent it just because I need it. Okay, I think I went the wrong way. Oh, wait, did I? Might have not. Give me a sec. Is it not here? Okay, I'm actually lost. Who designed this place? I want to talk with your supervisor. Who designs a prison that's like a maze? What kind of... Who made this decision? I want to speak to your manager. I'll pull my inner Karen right now. Unbelievable. Making me go up and down. You see, guys, this wouldn't happen if we can just have a ranch-style house of a prison. Why do you need stairs? I keep telling you, stairs are a sin against God. Stairs were invented by an evil man. We don't need stairs. Like, why do we need to go up when we can just stay at the ground level? Just, you know, just never go up. We don't need stairs. Why do you need stairs? Like, tell me. What is one good thing that stairs did to us? Because I can tell you multiple things that do bad to us. You know, when you fall down the stairs, it's a mighty hard fall. Like, yeah, they help you to elevate, you know, your being to a higher plane of existence. But, like, how good is that? What is it gonna do to you? You're gonna feel like you're a little bit taller? Presumptuous. As long as we stay at ground level, that's what safety is, you know. Height is associated with danger, you know, flying, skydiving, what else? Parachuting, pretty dangerous, you know. Falling is a big one. Now, what am I missing? Where am I going? Like, I think we probably should go this way. I'm very confused. But yeah, as I was saying, stairs, you see this? Useless. Does absolutely nothing. Like, okay. A little peaceful moment. You see some nice relaxing jazz. A nice view into the eyes of Sauron, by the looks of it. You know, it's calming. It's peaceful. Some nice books to read. Let's see, what do we have here? An Art to Seduction, Volume 7. Okay, interesting. How to Run a Prison for Dummies. Fascinating. 12 best recipes to make out of cooked ramen. That's a useful one. I like that. I like that. Okay, guys. I mean, we have everything they say. Oh, what do we have here? Let me see. Volume 8, The Art of Seduction. That's a useful one. I always wonder where that would be. How to go from a prisoner to nobility. I probably should know that. That's a good title. I probably should learn that. Because, you know, if we also did it, we might be able to as well. Anyway, we'll read all those books and many more later. We actually need to find a way. Where do I need to go? Is what I need to do. I don't know, Liz. I'm just saying, why do you need to be taller? Elevation is a sin against man. Why do you need it? Clearly, it only confuses people. Like, see what it does to me. I can't find the right from left. What is this? Oh. Interesting. I found credit coupons. Guys, I found 30 credit coupons. Do you see this? I knew. Where was that? I found 10,000 more. I'm even better than I thought. Wait, what? There's a shop here? Wait. I guess you're not gonna sell me your goods. You dark-hearted merchant? I just acquired the 30 coupons and you're not gonna even take them. I knew it. Cannot trust a single dirty merchant in this place. First the stairs, now the merchants. All the filth of this world gathered in one place. Unbelievable. What is this? Ah, it's a loudspeaker. Wait, is this where I need to go? I swear, if this is gonna take me to some weird place yet again, I'm gonna be very upset. Where is this? Where am I now? Why, God? Why do you put me through this trial? What did I do to you? Why can't you show me the way? One of these days, I'll find a way. It might not be today, but I find a way out of this hellhole if it's the last thing I do. If I need to break some stairs, I'll do it, goddammit. I'll level this place to the ground, if that's what it takes. I'm telling you guys, stairs were invented by an evil man. Clearly. Okay, I guess that does nothing. I do not understand. What did I do to deserve this? Kazuha, tell me. Give me one of your haikus to brighten up my mood, because right now, I'm a lost soul. I'm like a wanderer on the wind, straying for salvation, yet never achieving it. What does a man need to do to find his way? That is a question that I need an answer for. Is this the way? Is this where I need to go? My Paul, tell me this is the way. I've been stranded here for 24 years. My sentence already been done thousands of times, yet I still couldn't find a way. I swear, if this is not the right way, I'm gonna have a very serious conversation with Wriothesley. He needs to get punished for what he did to me. Okay. Is this the right place? Please. Please tell me it is. No, it's not. God damn. What do I need to do? Who do I need to go to? You get me out of here. What kind of sin did I commit to get stranded here? guys, I have very bad news and even worse news. First of all, I'm not sure what I'm doing. Second of all, I'm not sure if I can get out of this place anymore. I guess this is our home now. I guess this is where we live from now on. We shall never exit this place. In fact, we shall live here forever. And ever. Until somebody rescues us. Yeah. You see, this is what despair looks like. This is what happens when God forsakes you. Maybe in fact this is a prison. I'm just making it on my own. You know, I'm the first actual criminal in this place. I'm the first individual that got sealed in this hellhole and shall never find an exit. Now, why would you have an elevator into nowhere? What kind of cruel trick are you trying to play on me? Are you trying to send me, is this where I need to go? Is this truly where I need to achieve? Yeah, so yeah. Buckle up, guys. Just buckle up, because Lux is about to go on a journey. Let's see. I don't know what this is, but you know what? I'll twist it. Let's see. What does it do? I guess I'll do this. I'm not sure what this is. But you know what? Let's try it out. Maybe this is how I get here. Okay. Interesting. I guess I did it. I don't really know what I'm doing. If you couldn't tell, I don't know what this place is. And I think I'm trapped, actually, now that I look at it. You know what? You know what? You know what? Let's go back. I feel like I'm lost. I need an adult. I need, you know, okay, let's follow the stars. Let's follow the stars and see where they lead us. Because, clearly, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, the almighty elevator of justice. Show me the way. Just take me. Just take me. I've had enough. This is how our journey ends. This is a culmination. This is how we become the true hero. And just like that, we are the elevator. Okay. You know what? Look me nice. We can do this, guys. With our powers combined, we can find an exit. I assume the yellow lights of wonders will show us the way. They never lied to us before. And I presume they would never betray us. Okay. So, where am I going? Almighty light of wonders. Please show me the way. Okay, so it is up there. So I need to go up. That is for certain. Okay, where's the elevator as it goes up? Wait, those yellow lights. They show me the way. Is this the elevator that will lead me to glory? If this is not the one, I'm truly lost on my journey. Wait. Wait. Could this be? Could this be? Could I have finally attained it? The past towards enlightenment? Is it near? Is it the... Oh, the greatest reward of them all? We finally did it! Let's go!
Your Grace. Good morning.
Look at that.
Good afternoon. No, wait. What time is it again?
Fitzroy, I don't know what day it is, or months, or year at this point. I've been stuck in here for decades, centuries even, wandering this cold, forsaken place. Even the gods themselves couldn't answer my cries of help. The only thing that did it was the yellow stars of wonders. They shined upon me. It showed me the way towards my final escape. And here I am.
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Honestly, Fitzroy, I'm not even mad. At this point, I'm just happy to be here. You could literally tell me that I suck to my face right now, and I'll be like, you're probably right. You know what? You're probably right.
Jeez. That guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
I was wishing to stop breathing many times while I was throughout that journey, Paimon. But you know what? I'm still here. I'm still here, so he can overcome it as well.
Sorry. Forgive my manners.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of Meripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
I'm pretty sure I need to sleep for the next 20 years to just forget that ever happened.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
I want to know that as well. What are we producing? Are we producing like clothing? The food? The utilities? Maybe a compass would be very nice. I mean, I clearly need one. Or a map? Do you have like a brochure of some kind? You know, tourist destinations? Because I don't know if anyone ever told you this, but this place is very difficult to navigate. Not sure if I'm the first one, but I've been wondering for the past half an hour trying to find you. And honestly, I do not know if that's my fault or if it's this place's fault. And you know what? For my self-respect and for the sake of, you know, justifying my own stupidity, I'm gonna say it's your fault. So I'm telling you what, let's level this place down. Let's get rid of all the stairs and just keep it all the ground floor. What do you say?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
I mean, Liz, I'll remember this journey till the end of my days. Are you kidding me? How could I forget a traumatic experience like that? I'll wake up in a cold sweat at night being like, no, the stairs. No, the stairs. Please, anything but the stairs.
Wait, you're the manager of this place? And you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
Now, this is the kind of employee that we all need. You know, you rock up to work and you're like, boss man, I'm not feeling like working today. He's like, Understandable. Just take a break, you know, have a nap or two, and just get back to work when you feel like it. I'm like, you see, boss man, that's why I like us. That's why I always do my best for you.
The fact that the Fortress of Meripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop. Therefore, the Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory.
Interesting. We produce some sort of machinery.
There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
You got it, boss.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
I mean, whatever you say, boss. At this point, I'm in. Yo, you tell me to build a robot, I'll do it. You tell me to kill a man, I'll do it. You tell me to, you know, seduce a man, I'll do it. Anything you tell me, I'll do it. Leonie.
Oh, you really scared
I knew
me
we'd
there.
meet here.
I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Oh, is something the matter?
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
Probably very hard. I mean, it's a rough place out here. Credits do not grow on trees, Paimon. We gotta earn our keep. And we shall work like the dogs that we are. Also, I don't know why Linné is here. Is he visiting one of his acquaintances? Or is he a hardy criminal that I knew that he always was? I bears a letter. I never trusted him. Ever since I was attorney of that man, I knew. Like, even this guy is more trustworthy than Linné. Like, look at him. A burly man with an eye patch staring in a hallway with nothing else in sight. He screams trustworthiness. I would trust this man with my credit card, if anything. I would trust this man with my life.
Kids these days, you just can't rely on them.
You see, he gives you even the good life advice to not have kids. Like, the man is embodiment of trustworthiness. And meanwhile, Linné, you know, with his tight overalls, his big head, trickery, just withering away. Absolutely. Ooh. Who is this little child?
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
Is this like a lesser known version of Chi-Chi? Because you know what, I'm into it then.
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Sigewinne.
Oh yeah, I do remember that, Liz. I did play that. It was pretty traumatic, honestly. You just reminded me of that. Oh.
For those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Sigewinne here is the Fortress of Meripede's head nurse.
Why is it that majority of healers are little children? You know, we have Chi-Chi. We have Diona, who's bartender, but she's also a healer. And we also have Sigewinne now. Why is it the majority of healers are little children? Bennett is like 16 as well. Barbara, I don't know, like 14 or something. Kokomi, I don't know how old she is really, but I doubt she's that old either. We don't have a... Why is there no single, you know, burly man, like that man with an eye patch we had, who had a healing powers? Just get one of those guys to, you know, splash water in my face and heal me that way. Just be like, there you go. Now you're healed. Get out there and fight for glory. No, you know, some little kid be like, Here you go, there's a popsicle. Eat it up, and you'll be healthy yet again. I'm like, okay, well, I guess you're the doctor here. I guess I'll do that.
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Thank you. Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
I'm pretty sure I had a tour of my own, Paimon. I'm pretty sure I saw everything this prison has to offer, whether I like it or not.
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
How do I get out of here? Because that was very traumatic. I don't think I want to stay here now.
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
How do the meal plans look? Also, where do I sleep? And also, do I have any roommates? Because, you know, if I do, I gotta prepare a shift. Because I've seen Shawshank Redemption. I know what's going on. You cannot sleep with, you know, a fellow inmate being right next to you. That ain't no good. That's a recipe for disaster.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
Alright, you know what, Wriothesley? I cannot turn you down. I guess this is a meal that was promised.
Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Well, I'll be the judge of that. Let's see what we get. You just roll up into like a steak dinner. And like, wow, prisoners sure have it good here. Meanwhile, you go outside and you get like a teared egg. You're like, yeah, get out of here. Wait. There go the wrong. I went the wrong. Okay, you know what? It's fine. Because I have this, I believe. Yeah, there we go. You see, with the power of teleportation, we can overcome any difficulties. There we go.
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations?
I still haven't seen it.
Wow, it looks delicious! Neuvillette made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day?
That does look pretty nice. We have some, you know, some breadsticks by the looks of it. Maybe some, sort of cheese pizza situation going on. Maybe some sort of roulette. Some sort of little salad going on the side. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Honestly, probably as good as what we got served into the cafe that we went with Navia.
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
Also, this is not actually the meal that everyone gets. Well, I guess we eat it like kings tonight.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh, so there's a little gacha in meal draws as well. You either get a piece of bread and water or you get a king meal deluxe. Wriothesley, you have piqued my interest yet again. You know, I'm weak towards gacha. So I have to win them all. The next thing you know, I spent all my life fortune savings into kitchen drawer gacha until I get the King Meals Deluxe.
Oh, you mean the meals are random?
I like that, Paimon. I like that. That adds a little flavor towards, you know, the cookery. It adds a little spice towards life. Nothing quite like losing 50-50, even in your meals selection.
Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria.
I mean, Chef Walsey is a cool, cruel man. But he knows what he's doing. He piqued my interest already.
Got to eat tasty food like this every meal. The crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure. Excuse me, did I hear you mention Neuvillette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health?
I mean, he looks as healthy as ever.
He seems healthy no matter how you look at him. But he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Liz, I'm not sure what you're on about. Are you okay? That was a question I need to ask. Are you okay? Did you glitch? Did you have a glitch in the system? Did I overuse the brain cell that we shared too much? You had a little bit of short circuit. Because if so, I apologize.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Siegeween.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
Well, if I said so, then it must be true.
But isn't the Fortress of Meropide independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that.
I mean, you know, being insane is way better than being sane, because where's the fun in that? You don't see any cool images inside your mind. You don't see, you know, like a cool ghost just wandering outside your window. You get to sleep like a normal person. How fun is that? Nah. Now, you know, having insomnia all time around. You know, wondering where your life went wrong. And why do you always perpetually feel like you're in a process of traversing through dimensions? Now that is a life worth living.
Monsieur Neuvillette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless.
That is a good way to describe it, I guess. Unless you're in a call of trial with him. In which case, I'm pretty sure that goes out the window.
In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Neuvillette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal.
There's alright, Wriothesley. I'll go and win all the gachas this place has to offer. By the end of this meal, we're gonna become a boss and an employee, technically. But by the end of this journey, we're gonna stand as equals. You as a warden of this place, and me as the biggest criminal this world has ever seen. Shoulder by shoulder, we're gonna stand and rule this place together. Just you and me. I guess Paimon as well, maybe. I'll include her. I'll need to think about it.
After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Well, a prison life it is.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
It's time, guys. We didn't even eat. That's how hard we are. We're just gonna go straight into it.
Now that I've gotten a good look at you two, I think you're very cute.
Very nice, Gwen. I think you're very cute as well. At least you're a less horrifying version of Chi-Chi, which I appreciate. I'll try, but you know how what they say. There's only so much precaution you can take before the misfortune of life befalls upon you. Because you know, you never know when a wild meteor from Zhongli gonna hit your head. You just cannot be prepared for something like that. No matter what precautions you take, it all goes out a window when that man is
Finished
around.
eating? Then I recommend that you return to the dormitories and rest. You have work to do tomorrow. Perhaps you were hoping to ask for some special privileges? Sorry, you'll have to use credit coupons like everyone else. It's not as comfy here as you might imagine.
That's alright, Wriothesley. That's alright. How many coupons do I need to never use stairs in this place? Because I'll pay that. It doesn't matter how much it costs. As long as I never have to see stairs, I'll give you all my money. Just name the price and, you know, I'll make sure it's paid in full. Alright, time to go rest. Time to get our weary head. A little bit of well-deserved nap time. Or maybe not.
The Traveler in Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself.
I'll have to think about it.
Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
Alright, I guess we're right in it. True hospitality like any 5-star treatment. Very nice.
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this. The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now.
To be fair, we do get a table and we do get 2 beds. And we don't have to share it with anyone. If anything, this seems like a nice little room for me.
By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now. Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Neuvillette. We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Neuvillette.
That is right.
Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
I mean, he probably does know.
Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message.
I mean, it would be a very strange crime to, you know, put in prison somebody eating a cake. You know, I'm pretty sure you don't need to be a detective to figure that out. That something is amiss, something is awry. And that man is a smart one.
Maybe something like, hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny.
I mean, he could have said that. Just inside his brain, you know? You never know.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neuvillette empty-handed and say, the dude looks scary, so we gave up.
I mean, we can do though. We do have the power of teleportation on our side. So we technically can leave at any given moment. In fact, we can literally go to another country and just never come back if we so desire. We can go back to like Monster and be like, Venti, you won't believe me what just happened. We went to prison and everything. Unbelievable. That's why no single prison can contain us long enough, because we can literally just teleport outside of it. Like, what they gonna do? Chase us to another country? They can try. I'll just teleport to Inazuma or something. I need to go over the boats. Do you think they're gonna do that? If anything, I'll go to, like, in the middle of Dragonspine and be like, yeah. Go on one of those Sky Needles and be like, get me. I dare you. I dare you get me. We'll see how dedicated you are to this. I can go forever, you know? We'll see how long you last.
And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Neuvillette, right?
I guess so.
So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation.
I mean, probably from the kitchen. Because my nose can tell me. I can smell the mischief when it's awry. The gacha man, he knows more than he lets on to. He might be just a regular cook. But you know what? If One Piece told me anything, never trust a cook whose food is too delicious. Because one thing you know, they might be feeding you a 5-course meal, and the next thing you know, they're gonna kick you with the flaming food of justice. And you're never gonna be prepared for it. So always gonna have one eye open, even when you sleep.
You mean...
The next presence here as well, I guess.
That's what Paimon
That was
was
pretty
thinking
alright, too.
Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Linny as just another inmate. We worked so hard to help clear Linny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway!
Nobody appreciates a good attorney work. This place is lawless.
Oh, right! Linny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too!
That could be the case.
Huh? Oh, it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier.
I guess we can play a good round of blackjack, Paimon. What do you say? The winner gets to choose a bet. And I know which one I want.
It looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow.
Okay, I guess we're gonna devise a plan of how to overtake this place one magic trick at a time.
What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important.
I haven't tried to listen to them, Liz. I didn't quite have the time, but I'll try tomorrow and I'll let you know. I mean, they seemed fine, but I didn't try yet, so I'll let you know if I can't.
If you say so, we can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now. Hey, you're finally awake!
You got up early today as well, Paimon, I guess. We'll somehow be able to tell the time.
Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
Paimon, that's why I never tell you any secrets. You would crack too easily. And then you ask me why I never trust you. And there's a reason.
Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe.
Hey, lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Sorry! We're going right away!
Alright, let's get some work done, guys. And nothing quite like 8 hours of god-honest work to start the day. And we're gonna hit up the chef. We're gonna try his luck. Or our luck, shall I say. Alright. We're gonna get on the good books of the prison guards. We're gonna befriend them first. And then find out how we overtake this place. One successful job at a time. Is it here? No, it's upstairs, okay. Well. Probably could have just teleported there then, but you know, that's alright. Wait, no? Is it... It's downstairs? But pretty certain it wasn't here, was it? No? Oh wait, it's downstairs. How do I go down? I think it's this one. Let me see. I mean, she would, Liz. She would. That's why I never trust her. That's why whenever I get any secrets, I make sure to never tell Paimon. Because she will sell me out immediately. It wouldn't even take to, like, as soon as somebody mentions torture when she's captured, she would just spill all the beans. She would just be like, my name is Paimon. I was born, I don't know when. I travel with Traveler. He has a sister who he chases all the time. We've been to 5 countries so far. We defeated all of them. We're a hero in a lot of them. And Paimon likes to eat a lot. She sleeps a lot. And she likes to talk a lot. You know, stuff like that. I'm like, I'll be like, Paimon, God. Unbelievable. They didn't even do anything. Like, come on. At least pretend like you're trying to struggle.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
Alright, Grenville. Jesus Christ, rude first of all.
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you.
Alright, Grenville, I have a business opportunity for you. Look, how about you come with us on our journey? You know, whenever Paimon starts to talk, you just do that thing again. I'll pay you, okay? I'll pay you from my own pocket. I'll give you as much more as you want. Just name the price. And all you need to do is stand next to Paimon. Literally, your entire job. You don't need to do anything else. It just whenever she starts to speak, just do exactly what you did now. That's all you'll need to ever do.
Working around these machines
What do you say?
can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Meripede doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
I guess I do. I guess I do.
Got it.
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets. Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist.
Oh, you don't need to tell me twice. If the maintenance with my fist is all it needs, I'll give as much maintenance as it needs.
Here, take this. Bring me the process widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Okay, a fair trade, huh? Alright, got it.
Once the widget is hot enough to glow, jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget. So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem.
Ah, okay, got it. Alright, that wasn't too bad.
Huh. This one is tolerable. Though, since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway.
I mean, when in doubt, Liz, just fist it out. That's what I always said, and it's what I always do.
Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak.
That is exactly why I'm thinking of hiring him.
Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, we still need to meet Lenny first, right?
I guess we have to.
He probably just finished up his work, too. He should be around here somewhere.
Knowing that guy, he probably manifested with some magic, some cogs, and sold them that way. At least we can be proud of making a cogs with our very own fists.
Lenny? Mr. Magician? Where
Mm-hmm.
are you?
Where is he?
Oh, this had better not be some disappearing act.
Hmm.
He doesn't seem to be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else.
And where would that somewhere else be? I guess let's try going up. That's true, Liz. That's true. That's a life lesson right there.
Where could he be?
For any situation imaginable.
Did he decide to slack off and sleep the day?
Hey, over here.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, you scared Paimon! How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
Oh, you little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
I wasn't particularly worried about that. Speak for yourself, Paimon.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Don't worry, Liz. I already got this play laid out like a map inside my brain.
You two really are inseparable.
I'll never get lost again. Until next time I get lost. But until then, I'll never get lost.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
Sounds like a clean issue, but you know what? I'll let it slide.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
I do. In fact, I saw him once and never again. So I was wondering if he was even alive.
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Paimon remembers seeing him in the Court of Fontaine before.
It's around nearly nowhere. As I said before multiple times, if you guys busy and just want to put me in the background, it's absolutely fine. No worries at all.
Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Exactly. You besmirched my victory. Just like this. You put a stain on my honor. And what do you have to say for yourself, huh?
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
Interesting.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
I mean, if there's one way to do it, that's probably not a bad one.
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets.
Good, Lenny. You shouldn't keep secrets from your attorney. I told you that before. You and me in this world. Only you can trust me, and I can probably not trust you at all. But you know what? It's a one-way relationship where I get all your trust, and you get just as much trust as I think you should. A perfect relationship, really. Cannot find fault with it at all.
So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all.
That's for now, though. And I don't like that. Because, you know, knowing for two, we're gonna have a conflict. One way or another. Soon enough.
We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
What kind of investigation are we talking?
Told you so. See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the fortress of Meropide hides a secret.
A secret, you say, huh? And what would that be? Is it Wriothesley's secret diary, where he keeps all his dirty, dirty secrets of the secretive nature? Or is it perhaps how they make those mechas that you want to use for the purpose of war? I'm fascinated. Keep talking.
Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it.
Presumptuous, but continue.
The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since. We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here. Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's Gnosis.
Personally, I'm not into horror movies either, too much. I watch way too many to become desensitized to them, so... we'll see.
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's Gnosis might be in the fortress of Meropide and is related to that secret.
So... interesting. She doesn't actually use it. Is it like the situation with Raiden Shogun where she never used her Gnosis? That would be interesting if that was the case.
So it's all about the Gnosis again.
I mean, that's what all for two want. Is that sweet, sweet Gnosis?
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Neuvillette send you here?
Yes and no. I went on my own accord. Yet, I am here for a reason, and that said reason is to discover what true secrets Wriothesley hides from me.
Bingo! The Knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate.
I might watch it as well, honestly, but the thing is, right? As I said, I don't really get scared by horror movies anymore. And especially the ones which based on jump scares. Unless you're not gonna do it through the lens of, you know, the protagonist. Unless you're gonna do it like from third person perspective. Which, if it is the case, I might be interested, because they base it on the first one, right? Like the original. Or is it like some sort of spin-off they base it on? Because the original was pretty interesting. Like the lore behind it was at least pretty cool. It was a fresh concept when it came out.
Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere. Almost like a bargaining chip.
If it's original, then it might be interesting. Because I did play the original when it came out, and it was pretty cool. Like, I didn't play that many others. A few here and there. I think I played the second one and the third one, but other than that, I don't think I played any. And the concept was pretty cool, but it just got kind of repetitive to me after a while. But the idea itself was really interesting.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
I mean, I would assume so. Since they kind of like running the entire Snezhnaya, I presume?
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
I don't think it's going to be psychological terror. Five Nights at Freddy's is no mate for that list. You're expecting way too much. The entire plot is basically a guy working in a pizzeria at night, and animatronics come to life and try to kill him. It's not that deep. You know, there's not like a hidden plot, you know, where animatronics are filled with like dead bodies of people that got possessed by these, you know, animatronics, and now they haunt the pizzeria seeking revenge, trying to assimilate and, you know, terrorize the world in their wake. No, it's just, you know, it's just AI going mad. Which is still pretty cool, but, you know.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up? Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the fortress of Meripede. It would be more efficient for us to work together. As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
Nah, I'm good.
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Well, if you give me enough credits, maybe.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
But yeah, as I said, I'll probably give it a shot. If enough of people I know that will go to watch it, I'll probably go as well, because I don't like going to movies alone. That's kind of... Well... No, I did go to a few movies alone, but I prefer to make it into, like, a social experience more than anything. Because even if the movie is not that great, at least, you know, if I hang out with some of my friends, at least, you know, I get some nice bonding time together with them.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Alright, Lynette, just because you asked nicely, I guess I can consider it.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
It's okay to open up a little.
If all we're doing is sharing info, then fine.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully. Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the Fortress of Meripede has a forbidden zone.
Interesting.
Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where the child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least.
I hope so as well, Linny, because you've been leading me on last time, and I don't like to be led on. But it's fascinating. We'll see what happens. What kind of secrets might this place harbor?
Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
I'll probably give it a shot, as I said. If it's good, it's good. And, you know, I'll probably will have a good time regardless. And it's all that matters. Because, as I said, I don't go to movies to particularly... what would be the right expression? Not particularly to, you know, watch the movie, shall we say. I go there to, you know, hang out with some people and just, you know, have a good time, really. Plus, I am into movies like The Room. I don't know if you guys ever watched that, but it's a masterpiece. It's pretty much one of the weirdest yet greatest movies ever made. If you never watched it, watch it. Tell me why, though, is a genius in disguise. That man is an absolute legend. The movie makes absolutely zero sense, but it's a beautiful disaster. And sometimes, you know, some movies are so bad that they become good. And it's one of those movies. Oh, glorious. I remember watching it for the first time and I was amazed.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear. Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub.
Absolutely no worries, Nilla. Glad you could join us today. I hope you have a nice rest, and I'll catch you later. It's called The Room, Liz. Just type in The Room in Google, and you'll see. It's it's interesting. I recommend giving it a watch, honestly. You will have an interesting time. It's not going to be a good movie. You shouldn't go into it expecting to have a good actual movie experience. You should go into it expecting to have a good time. That's what you should expect. Because a good time you shall have. That's one thing you will definitely have. And I can vouch on that. It's one of those movies, you know, where you go there expecting nothing, and you get a life-changing experience in return. And honestly, it's very valuable. Right, let's see. Alright, let's go get some grub.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time. Oh, who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again.
Oh well, I guess it's the luck of a draw. Why do all these other people have massive pots on their table and we have these little canteens? What kind of treatment is that? Unbelievable.
We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible.
Oh, it's definitely not deep, Liz. It's not deep at all. in fact, is anything but deep. The amount of depth within that movie is as much as it is in Puddle. You know? It's, but it is interesting, to say the least.
But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kind of mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that. Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface.
Why do you refer to me as a fish, and why also are you talking to me, B-Duck?
If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place.
Very good analogy, but why are you talking to me yet again?
I like your attitude. I can, let you in on a little something.
No. Please don't talk to me. Can you leave?
Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right?
Yes, I guess. Why are you here?
What they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner.
My man, are you lost? I know how that feels. Do you need help?
The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
It's very fascinating. Yet again, can you explain your reason for being here?
Huh? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
This is a question I've been asking myself all this time, Paimon.
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Alright, you know what? I'm invested at this point. Do tell me about that set of rules. Go on. Tell me about the Fight Club rules. But I mean, you're gonna break the first rule if you're gonna talk about it, so I don't know if you want to.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that!
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Okay, ominous, to say the least. Are you just not gonna tell us what they are then?
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that?
Just walks outside the prison. Just walks inside the prison. Excuse me. Just looks around. And just like... just greets somebody. Oh, hello there. Meanwhile, everybody just gives him one of these mean looks. And the next thing you know, he disappeared, never to be seen again. That's what he did. And nobody knows why. That's the scariest thing about hidden rules. Nobody knows them. But everybody follows them.
In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
My man, you literally came up to me, interrupting my meal, interrupting my conversation, being like, do you know the hidden rules? And I repeatedly told you to go away, and you kept telling me about the hidden rules, and I was like, okay, fine, I'll humor you. What are the hidden rules? And now you're telling me that you're not going to tell me. Should I just leave then? I mean, clearly you're not gonna.
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
And I'm not giving you any anyway. They all mine. I have a goal to achieve. I have to that date with Wriothesley to save up for.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, your new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer. I'm usually around a rag and bone shop. Just call me V-Duck. Bye-bye now.
I'll never see you again, Viduk. It was displeasure meeting you. And I hope, you break one of the said rules and I'll never see you again, in fact.
scare us into buying fake information from him?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh?
I've seen those scams before. You kidding me? Nah, I never get tricked by one of those.
But, like he said, we don't have any coupons, and we're still not familiar with this place. Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now.
Yeah, Liz, I've seen plenty of those. It's like, you know, those get-rich-quick scams. All it is you don't like money, you know? You're not rich because you don't like money. And if you do like money, you're gonna get rich. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. One of those, you know?
We were so busy talking, we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
Came in uninvited and left just as well. A true disaster for my ears and my eyes. After a meal, you spend some time getting familiar with the fortress. Alright, that was weird. Not sure I enjoyed that. But I guess it's time to rest. Time to get some shut-eye and pretend like that guy never existed. And never approached me to begin with. Alright. It's nap time.
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon. But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons.
Smart people, smart people.
Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time.
Interesting.
They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything here.
Paimon, now we gotta think how to make more credit coupons. We gotta get our own get-rich-quick scam. And just sell it around. Be like, are you tired of your mundane life? Do you want to become the boss of your own life? Yet again? Well, that's easy. All you need to do is join my program for only $69.99 a month. You're gonna achieve your wildest dream possible. How? Well, you obviously need to join the program for me to tell you that. What do you think? I'm going to give you the information for free? Don't be absurd. Join now and you'll get discount of 29% off. Limited options. First come, first served. Like, one of those bad boys. And the next thing you know, we're reaching the moon.
Night-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow.
I mean, capitalism will get you, Liz, whether you like it or not. We all one step away from, you know, opening our own pyramid scheme. You know that and I know that. Okay. Okay. Why are we child? I hear someone calling me. Ominous. He pondered while staring into the darkness. What is the meaning of life? Is it truly all about the stairs? Or is there more to life than mere elevation? I shall know. I will find the secrets behind the stairs. No matter what it takes, I will discover the truth of this place and why Are there so many stairs? Nothing shall stop me in my past to finding the truth.
Are you awake, traveler?
No, I'm still asleep, so leave me alone.
What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. Did you dream about something last night?
No. Not really. I just had a normal dream of a very handsome ginger man appearing in my dream, pondering about stairs. What do you mean? It's normal. What do you mean? You're gonna tell me you don't have those? Don't be crazy.
Impossible? Unless it wasn't an ordinary dream?
What are you talking about? I dream about that every night. Like, what do you mean? You gotta next thing you gotta tell me you don't dream of a handsome 6'2" tall, dark-haired, amber-eyed man who throws meteors for fun, drinking tea on leisure time every single night. You tell me you're not dreaming of that? Unbelievable. Some people.
Child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time?
Wait, what? How did I get there? Did I become the magician? Did I steal Linnea's powers? Oh, this changes everything.
Maybe the vision connected
No,
child's
I am
vision
the
to
magician.
yours.
No, I withhold the power.
And our investigation has its first major breakthrough! Good thing you brought the vision with you here.
I didn't even know where I got it, honestly.
So what did you see in the dream? Do you know where child
All right, he did give it to us. Right. I do remember that. Right, you're right, Liz. When you're right, you're right. You see, that's why we share the same brain cell. When mine stops working, at least yours is in full power.
Huh. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more helpful in the future.
Yes, I do remember that now, Liz. Thank you. Completely forgot about that.
What's more
On the
important
fact
now
that
is
it's
that
12
the start
p.m.
of a
right
brand
now.
new day as prisoners.
12 a.m. shall
Let's do
say.
our best to earn more credit coupons. What's the plan for today?
Let's work. We're not gonna skip.
Let's go. It's time to start working. If that guard Fielding catches us skulking about, he's sure to give us an earful.
We gotta go and earn a keep.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
Already on it?
Here you go. Remember to give me the widget once you've finished processing it.
Okay, let's go process the widget, I guess. And I think after this, I'll probably call it a day. Alright, nothing quite like a love touch of justice.
Alright, finished.
There you go, big man.
I'm on speed. But after so many shifts, it seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
It does seem to be getting easy.
Hey there, fellow shiftmates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Not again. Can you people leave me alone? I'm just trying to earn an honest keep. I don't need your pyramid schemes. Keep them to yourself.
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
That's right. The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet.
Well, we gotta talk to this man now. He already started talking to us. I can't leave him, mid-sentence like that.
I've been working here for almost 15 years. Even the foreman, Grainville, always calls me Chief.
Whoa, you've been working here a long time, Chief.
Let's go with this one.
Hey, not so loud.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
Alright, fair enough.
Chief, we'll be sure to come to you first.
I guess let's ask him. He might know something.
Did you just ask about the rules?
Oh no. We asked about the rules. Is it one of the rules that we broke? I guess we might disappear next morning, you never know.
Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from?
I don't think you need to know that.
Alright. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess I can tell you a little.
That's how we're getting in, guys. That's how we get initiated.
Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
Huh? Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break one, bad things happen.
Unbelievable.
If you work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
Wow.
Huh? Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon.
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you.
Now I want to work 3 days in a row.
You mean, even you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule.
They
say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the 3rd day, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
So you vanish. Fascinating.
What the? How could that happen?
What did he look like?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
Wait, are you thinking that it was...
We'll give it a try.
Oh?
We'll give it a try.
You... Listen, kid. This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kind of regret ever telling you.
Seems like a wonderful place to work. You just go work for 3 days and then you disappear. Never to be seen again.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try?
I think it sounds like a good idea to me.
Alright, if you insist. Whoa! Isn't this the super lucky meal? Looks like hard work really does get rewarded.
Nice.
Gonna take her time and savor every bite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
I don't know. Probably nothing. I guess let's go investigate.
Now, let's focus on investigating some more.
Just finding out what we're dealing with. Alright guys, I think we'll probably end it up right there for now. Let's go to the place of all places. We learned about the hidden rule. The first rule, if we work for 3 days, we'll disappear. That's a good rule to know. When we need to erase some evidence. That's what we're gonna do. So, here in a place of wonders. I hope you guys had fun today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. I hope you had a, educational and informative experience unlike any. You learned a lot, you've seen a lot, and most importantly, you have fun. I'll catch you all later, most likely on Friday, but possibly tomorrow. Definitely on Friday at about 8 o'clock as usual. And until next time, guys, I hope you have a nice remaining to your day. And always remember to pray to the Almighty, Li, as he's always listening, he's always watching. And you never know. And a wild meteor of justice will fall upon your head. So always sleep with one eye open. Until next time, everyone, I'll catch you later. Have a good one. And bye-bye.